Yo, 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 yo. Who started the stream? Arnie's Mayer coming in with a 3-kill lead right now, actually. Let's have a look at it. God damn. Type something in the Twitch chat to fight, by the way. He's got a sword. Yeah, it is kind of cheaty, actually. 3-kill lead. Ooh, somebody just blew them up. Wait, who has the grenade? Who did that? Who dat? Who dat? Gee, though. God damn. Oh, man. Hello, everybody from the YouTube chat as well. How you guys doing? All right. So, I totally didn't sit up all night PUBing shit with Atros and Lolash again. I totally didn't do that. At all. Let's see. Here. Sitting there, how can I get greater volley? Buy it from the gem vendor. Act 6, or you're done with the campaign and in your hideout. Drop their sold helmet? No, we bought it. We bought it. We have bought it. Oh, shit. Good morning. Oh. So I got like 4 hours of sleep because, yeah, I was up all night with Lolash and Atros again. Only this time, it didn't really pay out. But we'll be back at it tonight. Yo, Ash, I have to record the actual build guide before we go crazy, though. So I have to actually do a recording. Then I can do it. So I got a few things to do. Where's belt? It's on my champion. It's on the cheerleader DB. I know. I gotta level up the champion. The chieftain today. Violence. Yes. Chromelion, thanks so much for the 53 months. Appreciate that. As a Zuno coming in with the 3 months as well. 10 minutes ago. Thank you so much to both of you guys. Bought this ring for 3 divs on my cheerleader down below. Was it worth it? What the fuck? For 3 divs? I think you might have overpaid a little bit, but it's actually really good. It's a really good ring. It is a really good ring. So I wouldn't complain, no. 3 divs. To be fair, it kind of depends. I don't think I would pay that much, but it's still a good ring. We're talking about maybe 1 div's price difference, so. So, are the minions possible for Chieftain or just animate weapon? I'm sure you can do this with plenty of other minions. So, are you guys ready to continue the chieftain? Le chieftain. Updating the stream title real quick here. Still need to... What? To what? A couple experiments around with Chieftain. One's guys to try to animate weapon and Aurora. Yes. A hard PUB or actually carry test. Every morning I search your helmet on trade and I drool. I just share with you since you're the minion god in PoE. Okay. But where's the life? You don't need an effective burning ground. Pretty fun boots. Very interesting. Well, we kind of run growth cool for mitigation for fist damage. When we're not ailment immune, you run Brine King and Aberrath, yes. Pretty fun boots though. Elevated Warlord's nice. Movement speed is a bit low because it's benched, right? But it's alright. It's pretty cool though. I wouldn't care too much about the being stunned parts. Lunaris and Growth Cool. It's in the POB. Alright, this time actually. We're gonna have a written guide by tomorrow, most likely. Let's do the Chieftain. Yeah, I wouldn't care too much about the burning personally, but it's a matter of personal preference at that point. I was running your Summons low and medium budgets league, and the low body kicked the shit out of everything. It's supposed to. Not everyone is having the same success. We're having some people that are not really following the guide properly. Other than that, I'm very happy to hear that it's people actually having a good success with the build. That build has been worked on by me and Helmbreaker for 16 months. And it's been a very good league starter every league for 16 months. It's pretty cool, actually. Right, we are going to continue the Chieftain Summoner leveling. I've been up all night PUBing with Atros and Ash again. So, fuck sleep, I guess. We are in Act 7, and we upgraded our weapon some time back. Did we? Yeah, a couple levels ago. We're currently running Sunder, Edifier, Metaphysical, Fist of War. We have Eternal Blessing with Pure Development. We have made some changes to the leveling trees. That's going to be in the guide when this is posted later. We're running Gen Cryotic Exertions. We don't benefit from this, but it gives us the rage that we have from our mastery. Currently running Leap, Slam, Fast Attacks. We have Intimidating Cry and Enduring Cry for ourselves. And that's it. So let's just keep going. I played Helmbreaker's Poison Soon. It also kicks the shit out of everything. I'd expect nothing less from Helmbreaker. I've seen the build in action. It is so nice. Very, very nice. So now we're going to do La Chieftain. If you want the flask from this area, just follow the right side here and just look for the quest indicator. That's how you get the quest item for the flask here. Other than that, for the continuation, all you do is follow the road. We don't need Blood Rage, it's fine. People are gonna kill themselves if we do. Switch to medium budget, and there's a tried mesh swap. I play Frostbear, still a good choice. Nope. You will switch away from the Frostbearers and use Tri-Grip when you get an Explosion AG setup. Before that, it's not worth running. I forgot where I was in the tree, so I have to double check actually. Let's find out. Here's the PUB. Let's see. Right. I wonder if I updated the PUBs. We are at the point where we're doing Warcry buffs. We're actually doing this. We're going to take these nodes down to Retribution, because I get some intelligence to wear staffs and get discipline and training now. Explosion what? Explosion AG. It's basically what's going to happen is when you get to what's its face? Get to equip the enemy guardian with Gravebind and a Crusader influence chest with Explosion, and I believe it's Legacy Fury as well. What happens then is you any kills that's happening in range of the enemy guardian will then explode because it counts as his kills. Once you do that switch, you no longer run the Forged Frostbearers, because the purpose of those is to actually help the Zoomancer build with the clearing. But if you do an explosion setup on the AG, you no longer need help with clearing. Since you don't need help with clearing anymore, we don't need to run them. So that now we're switching Spectres to the endgame Spectres we're supposed to use for that build. You want to do animate weapon? Yes. And I just realized that I have to do this. So normally, what you would do around level 44 is you will pick up 6 of these, is what you would normally do. Then you will have in your off-slot weapons, you will level these gems up. So in our case, we're going to get 6 green sockets. If I can equip something that has that.
Go with courage.
So that's normally something you would do around like 5, 6, 7 latest. So that when you switch to enemy weapon, you're not going to have low-level gems. I'm just going to do this. You don't need to go full crazy on it, I guess. Oh, that's a 2 green right there.
Farewell.
Just gonna grab ourselves a weapon as well. We can do that in lower tier or lower axe for lower dexterity. Yeah, we recommend for late game content tier 17. That depends on what you would like to play. I'm playing Zoomancer high budget myself at the moment. Here's a 3 green. So you basically do it this way, right? Should check this first, to be honest. Can do this. Let's get the lower act items to get the greens. So this way I can level up the enemy weapons in my off-slot weapons. And so when I'm finally ready to switch to animate weapon, I can do so. It also means that if you get that early on, then you can, every time you do the lab, which we're going to do very soon, every time you do the lab, you can turn them into the ranged weapons if you would prefer to play with ranged. So I'm just not going to buy the gem unless I get the range. They're about the same type of approach to the game. Don't forget that in the crypt you can again get the labyrinth trial, which we don't need since we've already done it in a previous character. So I'm just going to try to wake up a little bit. I overslept, almost overslept today actually. And this is how you level the gems up. You can do this from, I believe, the breaking point, unless I'm completely crazy here. that the breaking point is level 44. And when I talk about breaking point with the gem levels, 44, after that, what happens is that if you buy the gems from Lily, which you have to with this character, actually, though the gems from the acts are leveled, but at level 44, I think it is, where the gems that you buy from the act vendors are going to be of lower. It's going to be lower level than if you level them yourself. That's why we normally say that around level 40, 44, that level breakpoint is where you want to start leveling your off-slot weapons for gems, especially if you want to do a gem swap. It's not like too important in general, but if you want to switch to enemy weapon, it's kind of important with making sure that the gem levels is reasonable when you do the switch, so you don't end up switching to level 1 gems. Now, luckily, Sunder is broken as shit, so if you did manage to forget to do this, that's perfectly fine. All you do is keep leveling with Sunder till you have reasonable levels in your enemy weapon. So with minions, it's even more important because their survivability is obviously gated around their level as well, since they get the HP for doing that. And that's about it. So in our case, we're going to grab these gems, and hopefully we'll get a ranged arms from the lab. But this build is designed to be able to run both ranged arms and melee enemy weapons. I think we prioritize leveling with enemy weapon and melee because most people will end up having that. So I think that's what we're going to do. I will personally play ranged myself later. I'm actually quite excited for that. You will have a little lower damage output of it, but I think the clearing will be a bit smoother. I already forgot what I was specking again. Right, up here. So what's going to happen with the spec-wise now is actually this. We are going to be taking the Retribution nodes, and after this, the remaining nodes that this build goes to are actually nodes that are going to be in preparation of... they are in preparation for the switch to animate weapons. So as you can see, the damage is more than... Oh, Jesus, that hurt. Monka. So as you can see, the damage is very smooth. We're just leap slamming and sundering. Very, very easy, very smooth to play this. So we're going to grab the defensive nodes that we haven't taken yet and then prepare for the enemy weapon swap, essentially. So that's why we're leveling the gems. Now, you don't have to switch. You can actually just stay with this Thunder. As long as you keep upgrading your weapon, you're more than fine in endurance charts. So you can just level like this, and that's perfectly fine. The spiritual command gave us a lot of attack speed, making this a hell of a lot smoother to play. Is it over there? Might be, unless that's a dead end. Nope. There it is. Something happened to the screen. Am I tripping? What happened to the screen? Sorry? Retrieve and escape dual agnostic and reallocate it and find it. Agnostic. Let me just kill this guy first. So what you're doing is impossible escape, right? Click on the magnifying glass. And then once you click the magnifying glass, you can then search for agnostic. And then search. That's how you do it. Click, this is the magnifying glass. You get this menu up here. Let's Stream went to thumbnail side for no reason. Was it your end? Oh shit. Roar. I'm gonna be honest, it's very weird playing a chieftain. I actually don't remember last time I leveled a chieftain character in this game, and I played this game for 10 years. More than that, actually. But we'll get there. Don't have any levels before we have to upgrade weapon again. Here's another trial, by the way. We're not gonna go that way, obviously, but if you haven't done the trial, that's where you would go. %20 movement speed and life. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. That's a hideout. We don't need to go for that either. Oh, you didn't die? Do I need the stats on my amulets? Never mind. Never mind. We don't have to worry about that. Don't need the claw. Yeah, we have infinite Warcry scaling with this build. Next Ascendancy node, by the way, will be Tassalo's cleansing water, right? Pretty sure that's what we'll do. Ignite immunity, and then we have a much easier time with resistances. That's going to help a little bit with the rest situation. We'll still run pure developments in the lower end budgets. That's about it. Well, let's just burn through the campaign. It's not going to be, for those of you who are doing a play with me right now, watching this on stream or watching this on YouTube later, we're in a position with this build right now where it's just going to look like this. This is it. Like, we're not going to add anything extra to it. This is all we're going to do. The only thing we're going to start doing with the skill tree is now start preparing. Once I got in the retribution nodes, the life nodes, the only thing we have left now is actually starting to prepare for the enemy weapon swap. So once I got these nodes, I will take the Warcry nodes here on the side here. Once I've taken those, we're actually going to go for the minion related nodes, which are not going to do much for this build right now. Most of those nodes won't really scale us, except for the ones that give us increased minion damage, because we get benefits from those through spiritual aid. And that's about it. Oh, Jesus, fuck, I just one-shot that guy. Holy shit. So there's that. Then we're going to upgrade that. Like, whatever we find on the ground that's better than what we're currently wearing, we'll obviously do that. Outside of that, it's just upgrade the weapon and start preparing for enemy weapon. And that's it. Recommend the cheap tier 17. Champion, DB, Zoomancer, Holy Relic, Poison SRS, Poison Zoo, Poison Holy Relic. This build, assuming it works, I don't want to promote this build too much in terms of you should play this till I've play tested it. But theoretically, this will be more than fine. More than fine. Jesus Christ, that actually hurt. Monka, holy fuck. Giga damage, boy. Okay, dude. Let's go. We're gonna level up here. Okay. That means we are finally getting the intelligence node, and intelligence is gonna help us get to allow us to equip. It's going to allow us to equip staves if we find them. So one of the changes we're doing with the leveling tree is actually to go to that node specifically a little earlier than what we're currently are. Okay. One of those damage hits with the intimidating cry on. Intimidating cry. Schmack, schmack, 3 of those. Topaz ring. Maybe we got a better one here. Never mind. In this area, I actually always go south first. Because sometimes the dread thicket, which we're going for here, is on the very short side here on the south. So I always double check this corner first. Can't find the jewel. Which jewel? Impossible escape? Was that was that you? So you go to trade and you search in the bar at the very top. You search for the item impossible escape, and you search for that. Now you're gonna get all of the impossible escapes with all of the modifiers up on your search results. And then you scroll down and click on the magnifying glass from there. And then when you don't click the magnifying glass, you have the drop-down menu in the modifier list. And now you can change that to agnostic. You start with searching for just any regular impossible escape jewel first. Normally, like, if I don't kill enemies immediately and I feel pretty comfortable with the amount of levels I have, I actually don't really care too much about the rare enemies. Blue packs I do kind of want to kill. It's more about how much time I spend killing things. So like I'll pop a box, but I don't really care about killing all of the monsters in the box. I just do it to get a big pack of enemies to kill. Oh, there's an arc in it. Maybe we'll do that, get a mirror. Or we don't get a mirror, because we're never lucky. So basically what I'll do now is I'm only gonna bother killing packs if it's a big pack of enemies, or if it's magical, then I'll hit it, because you see the damage. Like if the rare is basically dead when I'm hitting it, then yeah, I'll kill it, of course. Other than that, I don't really care too much about killing everything. Shouldn't need to. Schmack, schmack, schmack. Get some war price up. 3 big hits. Scavarus's ambition. That's funny.
Thus I release
you. Deliver the flies. And that's it. Check out my perfect Serpent Warrior Spectre build. GHAZZY, rate it. I don't have the time right now. Sorry. So we need dexterity for these. Yes, a two-handed sword. Maybe an improvement. It's not. That'll be worse. Morning, GHAZZY. I'm thinking about building a build using Reaper and Guardian to improve the Reaper's fist DPS and bleed. You think it's possible? I think a lot of things is possible in this game. All it takes is someone willing to try it out. I will say, though, that the Reaper is fucking shit. I've tried it. I don't like it. It's absolute dog shit, and I wish you the best of luck. Just to give you some words of inspiration and encouragement. Have fun, dude. Enjoy. I absolutely fucking hate Reaper. It is so bad. Retribution. That's my pleasure, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So I've been busy updating my guides and doing a mirror helmet, right? And then this random guy claims I don't innovate. So basically I told him to hold my rum, and here we are. Big shout out to Lolash and Atros for the countless of nights we've been up doing this shit. Actually very excited though. Like, this will actually be good. It's gonna be fun. See, I'm level 55 right now in a 54 zone. I'm actually over leveling. As you can see, I'm mostly only killing the medical packs. Like, this guy's rare is almost dead, and of course I'll finish him off. But like, I'm not really killing him that much. And I'm already over leveled. Crazy. It's in the middle here. Can I get in here this way? Is this gonna be a dead end? There it is. Easy peasy. Do this. Hand it in. Go in. You think how tanky the build will be? Well, it should be pretty goddamn sturdy. Kind of has to be sturdy, to be fair. By the way, when you have Intimidating Cry, do keep in mind that Leap Slam takes up a charge from your Intimidating Cry exertions. So like, if you know you're gonna Leap Slam, don't use the Cry till afterwards. Definitely not gonna do that, buddy. Not even close, buddy. You know what I find really funny? Ash, have you seen that, by the way? Have you seen the YouTube comments? Like, out of curiosity, every time, and I've seen it on other YouTube videos as well, like people that are coming up with something new, something cool, and every time that happens, there's always going to be a couple of people, and the first thing they're going to be doing is they type in a comment in the YouTube sections where they're saying, oh, I was already playing this, or oh, I already PUB'd this, as if they were like, I don't know, I don't even know why, but it's in every single video, every single new build, like not just from my stuff, like from every video. You test it, cool. Slay, thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Cheerleading champion Billy put up on YouTube. The cheerleader champion is banner text. This one is full force war cry tech. Let's put it this way. I'm going to be wearing a Winds of fucking Fate on this character. Now, you could do Moroi Urki, but Winds of Fate would be better. Yes, that Winds of Fate. The Winds of Fate that makes you not deal damage unless you're critting, and you can't get above 50% crits. That weapon. That really bad weapon. that most people would never use, ever. We're going to use that as the endgame to this. It's going to be fewer buttons compared to Champion as well to play this. And we are looking at other approaches at the moment, which is going to have fewer buttons as well. Now, I know a lot of people don't like button-heavy builds. A lot of people do like button-heavy builds. So what we're going to try to do is see if we can find a way to get some new fewer button builds going as well. Let's put it this way. Last night's POBing included shit like putting a Doriani's prototype on the Animate Guardian. It included doing that and having Eternal Apple. No apple. Including wearing Chains of Command and a Rakiata and making the Animate Guardian have 90% resistances. That's what we did yesterday. So that's the shit we did yesterday. So the problem with Eternal Apple is the losing all the endurance charges, but you get cooldown recovery, and we don't need that. Like we won't need that. Oh Jesus! Fucking tunnel visioning the way fucking spider. Sorry, we're not tanky enough to tank that. So, let's see. And then obviously you get the trigger socket and stuff, but we're not going to use that. So the thing is, long time no see your baby. What? Okay, simmering pride is chaos hit build. I mean, okay, so I don't want to speak too much about it on stream though, Lolas, till we go through the process of it. But what I wrote on Discord is basically the initial step. You mean saying, a second, respond to this. All right. Why is Thunder so broken to level with? I wonder if I have to upgrade my weapon in a while. 2120. You don't need a 20% quality. You can just buy the Bones div card. You'll get a 21-0. Okay. Oh, thank you. We're gonna put life in that one. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we are. That's 30% movement speed. Lower tier life like this. Nice. Right, something I always forget, since you when you get to the state where you're just speed clearing, look at this. You have a bunch of quests to hand in Act 7. I had 21-0. Yeah, I think I still have 21-0 on my high budget build. Like, I'm wearing a fucking mirror helmet. I'm still using 21-0. Damage difference is so small. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's beneficial.
Yes, there's
It's
an
not that. It's definitely beneficial. Could've been good.
Farewell.
We'll do that. Where's my POB? Here it is. Now we grab the last Warcry nodes and we prep for minions. And that means taking stuff like that. Do we benefit from that? No, it's just region. So. Right. We're going to grab the Warcry nodes. That means we're going for those two. And then start preparing for the minion stuff. That's it.
It would be wrong to do that here.
Inside the dumb, but you think it'd be better off with poison build, just chaos it. Type exclamation mark new. And check out the champion Dumblo cheerleader that we posted. I got a video on YouTube showcasing a little bit of it. And tonight, I will be recording the actual official build guide for that. And then whenever Kikis have time to upload that, we're going to have the full build guide on YouTube. And by tomorrow, we should have the written guide ready to go as well. For the champion Dumblo. And Gen Cry for leveling? No, I've not. And we're not gonna twink leveling, bunny. We won't be twink leveling it. No twinking. Like, I'm leveling this as if you would be playing on a league start scenario, which is literally what you're seeing right now. This is how the build would look if you did this on a league start. Which is kind of crazy. Because it does very well. Pew, 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 pew. And now use your menu, getting high, like a VS about 5k. I share about losing minion damage. You can use that in the meantime, and just you can actually replace the Edwa for wolf minion damage, and that's you won't get the levels though, since you're getting reduced level of support. Yeah, no, I'm aware of it, Bunny. I just think this is better personally. You can't do auto exertion. It won't give you the minions. I'm currently running auto exertion myself with Gen Cry, actually, just for the sake of getting sustaining rage. If you auto exert it, you're not gonna get minions out of it. Looks like this. Its auto exertion does not trigger the minions, bunny. I'm literally using it right now. Like, I'm genuinely using it right now. Like, it is being used right now in auto exertion. It does not give you minions. Even with corpses, I would see the minions. It is auto exerted every single second. Right? The problem is I would need to link it with some sort of attack. Like if I were to, let's just do, actually I don't have links for that. I would need to link it with like some sort of attack, right? Then it could work. But now you're going 2 supports. And then you have to link it with an attack for them to do attacks. And they're not going to do much damage in a mere 2 link. I'm pretty sure all the generic minions. Yeah, but you don't get the exertion, right? That's you still get the minions out of it, but you would need to link it with an attack. The way we are playing with it, you're not gonna use the minions because you're talking about adding a, like if I were to link this and put in an attack in here, then sure, but that's also going to increase the reservation of our life pool. Like we cannot do this without, like we would have to stay with mana in that case. There's a lot of other problems that's presented if we were to do that. Preserving life as well, yeah, exactly. Right. I'm not saying it's bad money. I'm just saying that it won't work for the way we're playing this right now. Why bother when you cast Sunder? Yeah, I mean, there's always that question, right? Yeah, but it comes at a cost of reservation, and it comes at a cost of Jesus Christ, thank you. Endurance charges. Holy fuck. It comes at the cost of reservation, and it comes to the cost. Okay. It's not about them doing damage. Like, I'm aware they do damage, bunny. But you'll need corpses. So for single target, you'll need to have desecrates. The other problem is they only do X amount of attacks, and then you have to like auto search them again. Now that's less of an issue, since you're keeping them up quite consistently. That is less of an issue. The problem is you have to wait for your minions to do the attack. Like, why would you do that when the Sunder, the way this is played right now, this is just shitting in everything and requires fewer links. That's why we're not running it. You do Sunder's main skill? Yes, I understand that. But what I'm saying is you are using extra links to making that happen. And if you're using them as extra damage, you can't do blood magic with it because it's going to reserve too much of your life pool. So now you have to look at actual mana to sustain, which there are solutions around, but it's still something you have to solve. Again, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it will not work for the way we're going to do this build. And if we were, it would require more respecs, which we really want to avoid. That's what I'm saying. Well, a bit of the kitchen. It's me, Ash, and Mr. Atros. We put our chef's hat on, and then we've been cooking a lot. I don't think I want to do. No, I don't want to do the gem cry at all when it comes to the reservation. Like I wouldn't mind doing it if I could squeeze it in on like a mana base, But we're not doing mana base. We're doing full blood magic. And because we're doing blood magic, then we have to do the PoE first. Pure development. That has a way higher priority. There's like 10 other builds because they were too janky, weak, or expensive. Yeah. But there's another factor to take into consideration though, Bunny. It's if we weren't going blood magic and we did it, it would have two things happening. One would be a higher socket pressure when leveling, which we've already taken off this build. I actually have a red socket, so I could use a war banner at this point. Actually could use the war banner now. War banner is like some extra damage boost that we run, but it's only if a socket's open for it. But if you start running things like the Gen Cry setup, it's gonna put more link pressure on the build. That's the other problem. And then you have the addition of respecs on the tree if we're gonna run mana. Yeah, so you put life tap support. How many links do you have? Like for real, how many links do you have right now? Holy shit. Sounds to me like you're sitting on a goddamn 6-link with it, dude. Problem remains though.
Welcome to the crew.
Is it just me or did that sound bug out with the alert? Tell people about the corpses here. Well, yeah, I tend to do it every time I do it, but I forgot this time. The way to tell. The way to tell the which area to go through is well, there's a corpse or pieces of a corpse outside the door. So if there is that, then you'll know you're heading the right way. There we go. Now we're prepping for minions. Starting with the Great Pact, I guess. Great Pact, because we actually get damage from that thanks to Spiritual Aid. It's a Blood by Light, you said memory, don't blow Warcraft Chieftain with fist convert fire in front of whatever. This build is going to be animate weapon. So all of that is wrong. We're actually going to be having the build be possible to play with either animate weapon of melee or the animate weapon of ranged arms. You get to choose yourself, and I will play ranged arms because I actually think that's going to be a bit smoother. Both will work. Is this a new build? Yes. So the build will be able to play both ranged or melee, depending on what you prefer to play. Would I have the good old Slayer? Well, that's what we PUB'd last night for many hours, and ended up scrapping it in the end for now. We'll see if we can reconvene on that tonight. It's so like we're doing so much damage. I'm not even using the war price that much. That's how much damage Sunder is doing. Like, there's no point in having anything else. Oh, I want that. Better. Oh. Let me put together works after the tweaks. Yeah, after the playtesting I did, I think that those changes just makes the build so much smoother. Definitely think we hit a good sweet spot on that. Here's the basic. Running 3 flasks on soft core. I mean, what other flask would you use when you're leveling on a league start scenario? I'm listening. Let me know. Let me know, and I'll happily change if I agree with you. It fires a lot of projectiles. A spider? Yes. It is a spider. It's called a Wretched Defiler. How important is a crit strike on 1? It's just extra damage. I don't even have it on my character yet. My 1 is terrible on my build. Sometimes a mana flat, but that would be it. Well, we're blood magic, so we don't even have mana. Our mana literally says 0. So I don't know what else I would run. Like, I'm all open for improvement, especially during leveling. So, I mean, if you got a suggestion, let me know. But tell me to use other flasks. Yeah, I mean, sure. Let's say I could go for 2 Quicksilvers. You got to keep in mind that we're not doing twink leveling. We're trying to look at how would this feel on a league start scenario. And right now, we're just walking through the content. Literally. Sulfur. Okay, but where are you getting your sulfur flask? Do you get it from Whalem? Do you actually get a sulfur flask from there? Or Act 5? I don't think you do. I think they're all defensive, right? Well, which one of them? The quest reward? I think you get a sulfur flask from the Act 9, which I haven't reached yet. I mean, theoretically, that will be fine, I guess. I think it's Act 9 flask. I might be wrong. I might be wrong, because I never really gave a shit about flasks whilst I'm leveling. No, those utility flasks, at least. But I might be wrong. It might be one of the earlier ones. Silver flask in Act 10. Yeah, that's also going to help me whilst I'm leveling. Silver flask wouldn't be bad, actually. I wouldn't mind that. I actually, no cap on a stack. I'm dead ass, for real. Sorry, I mean for real. On God, yeah. On God. Oh my God, it's fucking kid lingo is going crazy, dude. Practice being a cool dad. True. I don't have to practice too much because I'm pretty sure that when my daughter gets up to the teenage years, that people will talk differently then again. Let's go kill Yugul. Yugul. Can you stop doing that? It's weird. I deadass agree with you. Oh man. You think that people actually talk like that? I mean, every time I think about it, it's like when we were kids, we also had some weird fucking ways of talking, right? We did. Like no one, we can't deny that. We had our own expressions. I just feel like they weren't just fucking brain dead. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased, but when is your birthday? March 23. Why? Brain dead, that's me. I wasn't brain dead when I was a teenager. I am now. Good Lord. Ow. All you gotta do is just flick the fucking granite flask. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. God damn these fucking things, dude. Easy peasy. Change here the vid now. My butt is a bit high end. I don't know how the market has shifted as a result of me posting that video. So I don't want to tell you that it's this or this much currency. Because normally what happens when something sparks up in popularity is that it goes giga expensive. Really fast.
You getting there?
Don't do anything I would.
We're doing this. Got some decks. Thank you very much. The bill is currently working on works. Should be console viable. Huh. I mean, one of the things we were talking about was button intensive builds, right? Some people like it, not everyone does. This one's going to be a little bit less lenient on that. Oh, let's see if I had notes. Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends. The problem is, like I wrote to you as well, Ash, earlier. The problem is if we're gonna do... That's a soul eater, fuck that. If we're gonna use the Fang, then you're gonna want to snapshot it. And fuck doing that, man. I mean, I guess I could raise some awareness to the fact that you can snapshot. Maybe GGG will fix it for once. Maybe. The problem though is that you're gonna have to do that every time, right? That's the problem with it. That's why people don't like it. So even if it's not button intensive, it's still going to be a snapshotting shenanigan. Can't really stop that. Now, then again, I think that the best way to do it, though, Lolash, is to... the best way to do it is to... we base the build off not snapshotting. And then we'll just... You can do this to make it strong. Because that would work. Still need a writing jar, though. Single target situations. So there's that. That's fine. As long as we base the build around not snapshotting, then we can just say, hey, you can do this. Which will, well, essentially double your fucking damage output, which is why everyone should be snapshotting. At least in my opinion. Everyone should abuse the living fuck out of that till they realize that maybe they fucked up and they need to fix it. Hate snapshotting. Yeah, we'll discuss it after I'm done recording tonight. And Atros needs to help me out with the written guide tonight as well. Because it needs to be posted by tomorrow. Well, we'll work it out. We will work it out. Just like I always say, if it works, then it works. Tip for this area, similar to Piety's area in Act 3, by the way. It was carts in Act 3. In this area, we are going to see 2 bowls. Or what do you call it? Not bowl. Well, it is a bowl, yes, but it's called pot. I think the word is English word. And now I'm pretty sure it's not urns, because I'm pretty confident there's flowers in them. So that would be a pot, right? I'm very confident there's flowers in them. Blue flowers, actually. Yeah. Well, it's like, well, it's a pretty big pot. Anyways, carts, you go to where there's one. There's one here. There's 2 pots there. That means you go to where there's one to get to the boss. Small hint telling us where the next area is. Planter. It's called a planter. And a great build guy, can tell me what would be the investment to make a 2-man or Uber boss or killer? I mean, you can do the Uber boss as a medium budget with a build. The more experienced you are with the build in the game, the lower budgets you can handle doing those fights in. I wouldn't do it on low budgets, obviously, but I think that a well-geared medium budget should be able to do it. If you're intending on farming them, I would go high budgets. Personally. Okay, hell, they'll wake up here. Place the banner here, and then the war cry, and then boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's pretty decent, I think. Oh, is that my daughter I'm hearing? It is my daughter I'm hearing. Hello, Lily. Hi. Where, what? Hi, you wanna come to daddy? No? No? She said daddy, and then she doesn't want... Okay. Hi. Oh. Hi. How you doing? Exactly. Exactly.
This is where you wish you didn't live on the countryside.
Yeah.
You smell it?
No. Fertilizers? Oh. No, I'm very, very isolated in here.
All over the village.
That's funny.
Did you see that she has the exact same eye colors you do?
She has exact eye colors I have,
The exact same.
but my eye color is literally diarrhea. I've looked myself in the mirror. My eye color is literally diarrhea after eating a lot of cashew nuts. That's my eye color.
That's a stupid joke we made like 10 years ago.
But yeah, it wasn't a joke though.
She said my eyes just green like.
Did I say that your eye color looks like vomit?
Yeah, but just green like vomit.
There's no way I said that.
So I retaliated by saying your eyes are brown like diarrhea.
There is just no way I said that. How many years ago?
Well,
9 years. Okay, there is definitely a way I said that back then.
yeah, you were young. I was young. But that's where the diarrhea comes.
Oh my. Well, that just means our daughter has diarrhea. Hey there, Lily. Yeah, he's almost getting the entire words out. Almost. Oh, shit. Oh, man. All right, where was I? There's just no way. So this is what happens when you've been together for a decade. Well, actually, we haven't been together for a decade, have we? Well, almost. Almost a decade. Hey, doing Roots? Good to see you, man. Did I really just drop that? If you have time to respond, is there an easier way to get the AED to make explosion besides Grapevine and Baron chest? Can AED be made to trigger war cries? No, you cannot. No, that's not possible. Balor Mage! Welcome! Welcome, 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 welcome. Actually, hold up. Let's see how much of welcome we got today. 33 centiliters of welcome. I will toast to that, Balor. Thanks so much. Oh, so good. After hearing that emotional abuse. What the actual fuck are you cooking? So, remember that video you talked about in PMs? There was this video, right? And basically I'm being told that I don't innovate, right? Anyways, decided that I needed to innovate a little bit. I've been too lazy lately, because apparently, Balor, you and I, we are expected to do everything and anything with minions in the entire world. Because if we don't, then we get shit for it. Because no one else can make minion builds apparently. Because if we don't make everything, we are basically called boring and lazy. Anyways, spoke to Ash. So me, Ash, and Atros, we've been sitting up countless of sleepless nights. And we cooked up a champion dominating blow build. Which is a cheerleader inspired from Lolash's cheerleader support character. And we made a DB build out of it. And then we said, you know what? Let's take a step. Let's do a world tour and see what we can do on all the Sentences. That's not something we're doing, but it is something we're considering. So we went into the Warcry Chieftain Summoner using Winds of... Sorry. You try to say this with a straight face because it's fucking stupid. We are using Winds of Fate.
Welcome to the
For Giga Rallying Cries.
Thanks for all the great builds.
My pleasure, Tracy. Thank you so much for the 32 months. So what we have here is a Chieftain Animate Weapon build, which you can play with both either Animate Weapon on melee or the ranged arms. That's what we're cooking. Making a Spark Shrine Stacker. Ooh, that sounds fun, man. That sounds really fun. Thanks again for the raid. Welcome in everybody from Balur's stream.
Good luck.
Wait, hold up now. What is the name of the bear in the Jungle Book? Baloo, right? Baloo the bear. Valor Mage, is your name inspired from that? Balur Mage instead of Balur Bear? Hey, the difference in chat, it might be dead. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, but you know, not every build needs to be low budget. If you want to check this POB out, by the way, you can type exclamation mark new. I think I have the latest version there right now. You do keep in mind, it's not a guide. It's still a work in progress. You have a good night, Bal. Thanks so much again for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. We are having a good time leveling with Thunder right now. We are going to starting the spec transition into Animate Weapon right now. And we will be going into Animate Weapon very soon. Jesus fucking Christ. Right, I forgot to ascend as well. We're gonna do that. Maybe we'll get a ranged arms. Oop, 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 oop. Oh, that's the one-hander. We're doing this. Oh, we're actually getting damage notes now. Ooh, they hurt. Eee, they hurt. How's my res? Not good. Uncold. That's why they hurt. Makes sense. Might just fracture mini rested one right now. No idea. I haven't looked at it yet. Can't say. Balor is a god, an Irish god? I did not know that, actually. I actually had no idea. Irish mythology. That's pretty cool, actually. Why are you leveling again? Because I just love doing the acting, yeah, doing the campaign in PoE. It's like the best thing ever, man. I'm genuinely in love with this. No, we're doing a new build. So we're doing a league start scenario testing with low budgets. So we're basically doing the level testing. So this testing we've done is allowing us to post a little video on YouTube later so people can have a little play with me, play through if they want to do that. We also get to test if there's any changes we need to do. So we've made some changes to the initial POB already. And we'll see how it goes. Probably check this corner. Ooh, ghosted.
I cannot do this yet.
Tonight I'm recording the build guide for the proper build guide for the champion. Dominating blow, cheerleader. And on stream we're doing the chieftain now, which I am very, very excited for. I genuinely think I will have a lot of fun playing this build. Very excited. Ay, 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 ay.
Farewell.
You did it! They found it, Bataris! They found
I don't
it!
know how hype you sounded in the video. Can't wait. It's gonna be fun.
Have you ever heard much?
All right, let's see. Give me a good one. Wow, that's a bad one.
Be careful.
That's not at all what I asked for.
And remember, humanity.
Well, see ya.
So I'm thinking maybe we should spec into some extra dexterity. I think we should do that. Just to level the gems before gear covers. I think that might be worth it actually. So grab the plus 30 dex early on. Some ender charges. Leveling with Sandur. Wait, is it the Forbidden Vault? I keep forgetting. It's two of these areas. It's not in here, is it? No, it's not. I haven't upgraded my weapon in a while. I got a pretty decent one. I do need some cold rest though. Get some Warcry buffs. Now we get some damage. Thunder OP. There it is. No, that's a hideout. What the hell? This is the desert hideout. There we go. Are you not dead yet? There we go. We playing? We are doing a Chieftain Summoner right now. Animate weapon. Or rather, it's going to be. It is on its way. We're leveling right now. There we go. Holy shit. Yep. That hit me? Oh, fuck. Bro, could you, like, go down? Are you serious? Thank you. Oh no, the spade.
Farewell.
Oh, you killed.
There we go. So we're getting this node. Definitely think that getting the dexterity early will help for sure. We'll see how this goes. Will be fun. I know I've been online with this character and AFK'd a little bit, but what's our played? 5 hours? I'm not sure how much I've been AFK. Not that much, actually. So not too shabby. Warcries. Easy peasy. Woo! That hurts. Actually hurts. Go this way. Find the boss. Well, well, well. Probably start looting some gear. It's gonna be a little fewer buttons with this version though. I know a lot of people didn't like the button heavy approach. Some people like it, some people don't, and that's perfectly fine. This one is gonna be a little easier on the buttons to play. Still pretty active playstyle. So you know. Whoa. Hasted. L62. I probably should do the lab at this point, to be fair. That would help a little bit with the Russ. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you saw that weapon? That might just be our upgrade. I'm gonna find out. Can I solve the sockets? Put a couple of jewelers in that one. Oh, maybe not. 20.1. Nope. Another rate's going down. 12.2. Actually thought we got an upgrade. I wonder if we're at the point where, like, the thing is, if you don't find a good rare one when you're leveling, what you can do is start picking up a higher base and then do the weapon recipe. be fine though. It's not like damage is an issue right now. Quick note about refinery. Should be in the north side. There's going to be a grate in the floor or in the ground outdoors that's going to give you access to the trigger crafts. I already have it, so I won't see it, but it is in this area. This fucking damage is so stupid. Jesus fucking Christ. Did not expect that damage. Sorry. Moved away too late. You don't necessarily have to tank him. Literally just do this to him. And that's it. This is going to be an enemy weapon build, actually. We head back. We go to the other side for the feather. War price up. Flask up. Schmack, schmack, schmack. If you have a sock with a war banner, you can use that. Other than that, it's like, just slap them. That's it. Just slap them. Let's see. Yeah, we could pick up Infernal Cry actually at this point as well. Could actually do that instead of War Banner. Probably should as well. Act 3, right? Nah, we're not getting enough valor for it. Actually, I completely forgot to pick up the War Infernal Cry. Not that it matters too much. But we have an Infernal Cry.
It would be wrong to do that here.
Boom. More damage. Yeah. Did I actually do that? Should be a lot better. If there's one thing I wouldn't mind doing, it would be getting urgent orders. Because later we're gonna make the cast time of our cries much faster. A lot of shouting. Woo! We should probably get that ascendancy as well. And maybe we should upgrade our gear. So I haven't barely touched anything. So what we could do is
It would be wrong to do that here.
use a jeweler or two. I think we'll just grab. We've got a bunch of essences, so let's just grab it to your Alex, because I got a bunch of those earlier. And skill tree wise, we're gonna start prepping up for these nodes. Get some decks this way. Glove wise, let's see if we get something decent out of this. Nope. YOLO. Never mind.
Good luck to you.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, but you need a 4-link for it, so it's like... Holy shit, this guy hurts. There we go. You know, you see that damage? Like, you're gonna do a lot of damage when you play like this. Like, a lot of it. So stupid. That bleed, though. This is also where anti-bleed flask is becoming more and more... well, I would say important. Yeah, I could probably 4-link this weapon that I'm wearing right now. It wouldn't even be bad. I got my map. We got a map, boys. Don't even need all the war cries. They do so much damage right now. It's kind of crazy. Nice setup. But yeah, urgent orders will increase the cast speed of your war cries a lot, making it a lot smoother to play with. Redder with the 4 buds. Thanks so much, dude.
Welcome to the crew.
Some regen. There we go. I definitely think that using Infernal Cry early would be very, very helpful. damage. Use a new war cry. At least Infernal Cry has a lot of stacks. Easy piece of damage. Easy peasy. Yeah, I mean, you probably would prefer to have two 4-links, obviously. Get the Urgent Order. If you can get that, that would be much smoother because it would speed up the process of the war cries a lot. You need a 4 red for that. That's about it. You'll do a lot of damage. Easy peasy. Comfy damage. We should try to get that 4-link going. I mean, I can just link those two, I guess. I need to get 2 red somewhere. Could try to do that just to show you the how it would look with Urgent Orders. Schmack, schmack, schmack. Let's do that. This will use Eternal Blessing for anger and determination. We're using Eternal Blessing for using Eternal Blessing for pure development.
Need some help? Be careful.
It would be wrong to do that here.
Is it gravy sauce? You know, I'll just get level 1. I'll just do this.
Hail God.
Urgent Order. Watch this. Little different speed on getting those out. Summon Chieftain going to work. You tap exclamation new in the YouTube, sorry, in the Twitch chats to get the PUBs. We're currently testing it, so there will be changes in this PUB though. So you're aware. It's a little bit different speed now when we have when you have urgent orders. It just speeds up the war cry a lot, which will increase the efficiency of the build. This is how we're gonna play it later anyways. So that's something we've deliberately done with the leveling PUBs that we are currently working on. Might be some changes in the PUB that you're watching right now. So what we're doing is we're making sure that the build is utilizing the Warcry tech pretty early, so that you're gonna get used to the playstyle of it when you're playing it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gotta be a little bit more careful. Don't stand close to her. If she starts lightning tendrils, it's gonna hurt. That's about it. That should probably do the ascension, to be fair. We're taking up the Thessalia's cleansing water so we can get through this one. Easy peasy. We actually are at the point where having an upgraded weapon would actually be pretty nice at this point. Not too shabby. That actually hurts. You know, maybe I should enable my pantheons. Just maybe. I might have forgotten to do that. Just maybe. Just maybe. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Amulet. Wait, hold up a minute now.
Well,
I'm way too lazy. Should I get a new weapon? I want to see if getting a new weapon at this point with a recipe would actually beat it. I don't think it will, but I want to check it out. We're level 63 already. So that would be... thanks.
Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
Yeah, we're just gonna bench an attack speed on that. The lowest one. All right, let's see. 14.4, 18. There we go. That's a simple upgrade right there. That works. You can always use Alex or essences that you pick up as well. Yeah, fourth ascendancy is kind of whatever for this. Doesn't really do much.
You there! Exile! I am in need of your services once more. Help me!
I cannot do this yet.
Well. And as we level up the urgent orders, we're gonna get even faster attacks. Easy. Stacks was pretty alright. I forgot the Pantheons again, didn't I? It did. Whoops. We do Lunaris, Grithcool, Lunaris for damage mitigation. We're now going all the way up to Enduring Bond. Yeah, we talked about self-reflection. Decided not to in the end. Decided not to in the end. More speed. Well, as long as we're using Winds of Fate, it won't really be that effective either. Even if we crit cap them, only 50% of the hits will ever hit. Which is going to be a pretty annoying playstyle. Especially for clearing. I think single target you can actually live with it. It's just that everything else will be pretty ass. We don't want to do self-reflection with or even chains with Winds of Fate, that's for sure. Because they will just feel like ass to play. Rings of Fate won't be that good. Will. I think like leech nodes wouldn't actually be bad to grab. You don't need it. Just gonna make sure you actually update your gear and you'll be fine. Would be nice to have though. Winds of Fate is the rallying cry scaling and animate weapon later. Easy peasy. I might have forgotten to turn it on again, yeah.
Now time and
Fair winds and come.
Bannon is a... You return for freedom.
We'll do this.
It is before we farewell.
And now we grab these nodes here. Advice for a serial alt maker who can never seem to commit to one build. Force yourself to commit to one build if that's what you want to do. I mean, if you have fun with the game playing a bunch of different builds, just go for it. Everyone plays the game differently. If that's how you enjoy it, there's nothing wrong with that. people need to remember. I think that a lot of people are too hung up on this whole thing with, hey, I need to play the meta. If I don't play the meta, it's not going to be fun. It's a game, right? You're meant to have fun when you're playing. So whatever you're doing that you enjoy, go for it. Like, I like crafting. I like making the mirror helmets. I've done that fucking mirror helmet for so many leaks now in many, many years in a row. And I still enjoy doing it. So guess what? I'm going to keep doing it. Because I have fun doing that. So remember, it's a game. Have fun. If you're not having fun, do something different. If you're not having fun making a bunch of ults, see if you can settle with one build and min-max it or something, right? Create your own goals. It's a game. It's an ARPG game. If you play it, you'll have to decide what... You have to determine what is it, what part of the game that you enjoy, and then go for that. People are so hung up on this whole thing. It's like, oh, I don't want to do that. It's because it's bad. I mean, if you're having fun, is it really that bad? As an example, there are plenty of builds that I find very amusing that are very bad at performing. As long as I'm having fun, that's all that matters in the end. You can do Chieftain with Pure Spectre as perfect slashing horror with Forbidden Rite of Ruin. It's kind of strong. It's an option. Boom. Right, still haven't ascended, and we're level 64 now somehow. Don't know when that happened. But we do. Dead ass reporting for duty. Shush. On God, I'm so happy that you're here. You see, boys, we're doing our best to learn the kid lingo these days. No one really knows what they're trying to say, but we're trying. Good Lord. It's growing on me. Ooh, that's not good, dude. That is not good. Can you fucking loot it? Jesus Christ. Wasn't that hard, man, was it? Yeah, I definitely think that we talked about this last night, Ash, as well. The idea of making sure that you have the extra war cry exertions. I definitely think that's worth having. Because that allows me, especially with Inferno Cry, it allows me to leap slam, and I don't feel bad about leap slamming. Without it, I felt really bad leap slamming if I accidentally fucked over one of my exertions. Are you dead ass? I'm dead ass about it, dude. On God. On God, dead ass, dude. Ooh, it's red mall. I'm afraid I don't do build reviews on stream, Lich Monarch. Because the problem is, if I say yes to one person, I'm gonna have to say yes to everyone else. And I've done it in the past. The problem is I end up doing nothing but build reviews. And might come as a surprise, but I actually do enjoy playing the game as well. Alright, I think I might want to do the Ascension though. It's gonna help me with the rest situation. Damage. Oh, I could just tank that. I guess that works. Astral play? No, I have a 4-link there. So we're gonna switch over to Adamant Weapon here in a sec. Okay, Chaos Rest, but I lose life and get a ton of armor. Don't want to lose life. Alright, so before we finish this, we are going to... Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to bother. Like, we're capped in our resistances. I'm not going to bother doing the lab. You can do the lab earlier if you want to. It will help with resistances. And that's it. We're just going to finish off this leveling, and then we're going to do the transition into Animate Weaponry. It's going to be fun. I think I'll level to like 70. Then grab some gear for this build. We'll start with the low budgets. If it's tanky enough, well, put it this way, Rage Power. I did a tier 17 on the build. I did a tier 16 when I was level 69 on the Cheerleader Domlo build. So everything is tanky enough? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I do think it's tanky enough. Just don't pop a bunch of blue altars lowering your defenses. That's what killed me the most when I played it yesterday. And we did a tier 17. We did Lycia tier 17, by the way. Not any tier 17. We did that one. You think clear will be good with this build? Should be. It should be. It should be. We're gonna find out, obviously. A little faster on the war cries now with urgent orders. Even get all of them out. Easy peasy. That's with low budgets. For the champion? No. I did the tier 17 in high. Now, luckily, the high budget is very cheap compared to what you normally see with high budget builds. For me, at least. Low budget, I did a tier 16 at level 69 with. Not sure how the low budget would handle tier 17. I think you might be a little low on the damage. You might want to go medium budget at least. Suman's great. Glad you like it, dude. Jesus. Fucking Christ. Maybe I shouldn't jump right into packs. I'm gonna do that later, but not with this right now. For the 8 mod tier 16. I would be surprised if it couldn't handle it. I didn't try it, so I can't say for certain that it can, but I would be surprised if it couldn't do it. I would be well. You're not running a. What's his face? Tiger Forest Spectre, so it should be fine. The Dancing Sword might die though. Cost 3 chaos, but it will be the 4th Spectre. You don't have that in low budgets. You'll be fine. Okay, hell. Ow. Some more region out then. Simple. I mean, the build's gonna be fine doing all of this. It's like... kill these things. Gonna do the explosion. And we're done. There you go, boys. That's the campaign. Now, I know I AFK'd a little bit before, but let's find out how many hours we played. I think I AFK'd that much. Pretty chill leveling. The improvements we made on the leveling tree that I didn't have when I leveled this will make this a bit faster. Oh, fucking hell. I'm gonna wake up. Pretty good though. I'm pretty satisfied with the results of this.
It's
Not bad. Mapper build or boss fog, it will do everything. Slash passives. If this number don't say 24, you missed something. You get 2 points from here, so I haven't missed anything. Absolute dog shit gear. 28, 23. Level 9 amulets. So there's that. That's it. Welcome to the build. Simple, yet effective.
By the
There we go.
for freedom.
Let's make this, well, actually, let's level to 70, and then we transition into the animate weapon from there. The animate weapon switch will remove these points. And these, and travel through here instead. Down here like this. And we drop the spiritual aid. We are going to do the lab first. That is the current plan.
Ascend with precision.
So I think we'll level to 70 and then swap. 70 or 72. And then swap to animate weapon. Hopefully we'll get a ranged weapon from here, because I kind of want to do that over melee. Bruh. Bruh. Get me out.
The weary
Easy peasy.
traveler draws. One defiles the effigies. One defiles the emperor.
They got this already like Act 4. Huh. Oh yeah. Okay, yawning.
Prove yourself, Ascendant. By the goddess, what ambition. Those who stand should never outnumber those who kneel.
I'll keep an eye on this. I hope you enjoy it. I genuinely believe that this will be a build that I will very much enjoy to play. We will see though. All right, I gotta click the levers. So. Basically just running through. Please don't be a golden door. Thank you. And we go this way then. Keep those endurance charges running. There we go. Slipperoonies. Trial.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
Well, there's a Spectre Pathfinder as well. I mean, the thing is, you can make basically any build fucking immortal with Pathfinder.
Leadership is inexhaustible.
Damage is solid.
Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
Well, the minions don't get affected by resolute techniques. Relax. You do. And you want that at least when leveling. You don't need it later. You don't need it later. You only want it for leveling. Because later you're going to make the enemies unable to evade your attacks anyways. Till then we'll use RT. So yes, they can still crit even though you take RT. Well. Minions are very different from everything else, to be fair. Essentially, if the modifiers or keystones, whatever you're taking, doesn't specifically state that it applies to minions, 99% of the time it does not apply to minions. There are a couple of exclusion rules, like Magic Find Stats applies to minions. If the minion does a killing blow with a dot effect, bleed or poison or ignition, if the killing blow done by a dot counts as your kill for some odd fucking reason. That's not good.
Your destination is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
All right. Transfigure gem. Weapon swap. Give me enemy weapon. Never mind then. Gonna be like that. So now we get modifiers of fire rest applies to our cold and lightning resistance, 50% of the value. So now we're gonna have no problems with resistances. Next up is modifiers of fire resistance also applies to maximum cold and lightning rest for the max resistance. We'll be doing that as we'll be prepping up to go for max fire rest through here, and that will apply to all of our other resistances as well. And then the last lab is going to give us basically a very wasted stat in general, but it's a little bit at least. So we might as well go ahead and do Merc Lab as well. And then we're going to level to 70 or 72, and then we're going to switch over to animate weapon from there. Could switch earlier, actually. Maybe I should. We'll see. I'll have a look at it. If I'm going to start with a low budget approach, then I'll get like a corrupt 6 link or something. I think we'll go ranged immediately. Hopefully we'll get the gem here. We'll see. What flavor AV you're doing? Well, the build's designed to be interchangeable, so you can choose whether or not you want to run melee or if you want to run ranged. Melee will give you well, not significantly. It's actually funny because in the low budget, they do about the same damage. Single target, that is. There will still be a gem swap in this. Melee splash for multi-strike for melee, GMP for faster attacks in low budget, vicious projectile in medium and high when you switch into single targets. Actually. $45. Do I do something wrong when I copy paste the all budget versions show less DPS than your video? We've made changes, Rage Power, and there are more changes coming. I'm recording the build guide tonight. I'm recording the build guide tonight for the Recording the build guide tonight for the
An emperor is only as efficient
champion dominating blow build. We made changes. So what we did was we made the low budget even cheaper. That's one of the biggest changes we did.
Are you a martyr?
So we made sure that the budget version is, well, just that. We made sure that it is budgets. Just to make sure that in case the build got popular and the items got expensive, we wanted to make sure that we're still playable.
Only one of your lessons was completely
Yeah.
ascendant.
Once the written guide's posted, that will be the one we link instead. Because the written guides will always be the ones that we keep updating. I can't update POBs every time I make a small change in every video that I have it posted in, so that's why we always do the written guides instead. It's just easier for everybody. Shit. Welcome to the jungle, Guns and Roses. Aspirant Trial.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without one defiles the effigy entered one.
That is what you estimate your medium version to be. For this build, when you do 30 maybe? Probably less than that. The problem is, I'm showcasing this right now. That's a problem. I have no idea, because if this build turns out to be really nice to play, it is very likely that we're going to end up in a position where the build gets popular. If it turns out to be good, right? And if it becomes popular, then the price is going to soar. That's why we made sure to keep an extremely cheap low budget version. So that the low budget will always remain playable, no matter if it gets popular or not. At least that's what I'm trying to do.
Welcome to the crew.
Mr. McJunkin, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. How rare is it if you want to make your Vol dominating blow transfigured? It's not worth it, actually. PUB is miscalculating it drastically as well, so PUB will tell you that you're going to do a stupid amount more damage than it actually is going to do for you.
Can afford to be promising. An emperor of a throne is the most devious trap of them all. Choose your path. Triumphant at last.
That could have been good, actually. We're doing ranged arms, boys. This costs 2 chaos, up to 5 if you're in worst case. You have to deactivate the banner for real damage. Wait, what do you mean deactivate the banner for real damage? On which build are you talking about? Relax them. What are you talking about? Turning off the banner for real damage in which build? Because if you're talking about the champion, a cheerleader dominating blow, you do not deactivate the banner. It takes you a few seconds to get max valor. It's kind of the whole point of the build. So in a boss fight, you place the banner, cast your war cries, now you have max valor, you cast the other banner. Fight hasn't even started and you have 2 max power banner outs. You do not turn that off to get real damage. Not even close. You don't even use the war banner when you're clearing. You're only casting Defiance banner. You only use war banners for like really hard enemies or bosses. But you definitely do not turn those off. The whole point of them, the whole point of that build is to cap your valor extremely fast. That's literally the whole point of it. All right, so let's see. Low budget end game. I'm curious. Can we get this going at level 66? I think maybe it's better we level to 70, 72, get the gems. We start doing a low budget from there. How would low tier mapping go? Nice. You've got so many. Oh, I don't even have white tier maps. Okay. Great. We'll run these. Look good. Let's go. With Harbies? Sure. Why not? Why not? So this is basically how you would play. It's time for us to do this. And since you can just level with Thunder, you do the levels and get whatever you need to get the items you need for the build, which includes a Rebuke of the Vaal for low budgets, which is how we're going to start the build off. Maybe I should get some flasks now, like an actual instant roll flask wouldn't be bad. But this is how the build would look on a league start scenario. Extra life. This is it. This is how you get to the mapping with this build. And now that we're here, what we're going to do now is we're... next step is go animate weapon. Which will take a couple of respec points, which you can get from the campaign itself. This shouldn't cost you any regret orbs to do the respecs. That's how we designed the leveling tree. Oh, come on. And most items I'd find on the ground in here now will be upgrades. Like if this one has movement speed, it's very likely an upgrade. It's not. It's tier 1 lightning rest there though. Fucking hell, the corpse explosions. No movement speed. I don't think we need to worry too much though. Good if I actually hit the enemies. Did it work out well? Yeah, I did a tier 17 in the high budget version. I did a tier 16 when I was level 69 in the low budget version. So yes, I would arguably say that it really worked out well with the champion DV build. So now we're gonna do a Chieftain Summoner. So why the fuck not? You should edit the crazy whiteboard conspiracy guy with your own face. You use it as a thumbnail of one of your crackpot minion builds. Nah. So there was some YouTube comments saying that minion streamers, which basically is just me and Baller Mage, that we don't innovate. It's the stuff we do is boring and it's the same thing over and over again. And then the build showcased is basically doing the same thing that we always do in minion builds, the same thing over and over again, except that it was ward gear and having a Svalin, which basically is just super overpowered. The shield's cracked, obviously. So I got a little bit annoyed with that. Actually, I got really, really annoyed with it because I find it rather disrespectful to do something like that. And I decided to just innovate the living fuck out of minion builds. So instead of just throwing Svalin onto a baseline generic approach, we're actually making some new stuff. And they're performing. People wanted innovation. Here you go. I've been sitting endless nights with both Mr. Lolash and Atros and PU being the living fuck out of these things. And we're just getting started. I feel like if you're gonna criticize builds being boring and whatnot, stop expecting 2 streamers to do every minion build in the entire world. We're not a one-trick pony either. We make a ton of different build guides. And our job is to make sure they're updated. That does take some time. We can't be responsible for every minion build in the entire world. You gotta leave something for the other people, right? But since that's not okay, let's not leave anything for anyone else. Then we'll just make everything. I just get really annoyed with that shit. No, right, it's not about you. It was not about you, man. I got really annoyed with that YouTube. What's even worse is that like I've just been sitting here. It's like it's a good build. Don't get me wrong. The build's really good. It's a good build. Solid. Just lacks innovation, which was the problem. That was the critique that we got. It wasn't. He said it twice in a follow-up video. No. Doesn't matter. I don't want to engage with the topic that much. It's fine. No, they do not have any minion-specific notes. Expect you can use this run. Guardian Turtle, Hulking Miscreation, and an Arena Master or Spectral Leader. Might run Spectral Leader to make the summoning of the weapons a bit smoother. Nah, the synth mode doesn't really matter. We're using it for the crit immunity. Like, I have full respect for people that are playing a one-trick pony build creators and whatnot. They usually have a much better approach to that specific build than anyone else. The build's great. The build's fantastic. Don't get me wrong. I've always said that it's good. I just find the approach to be disrespectful and unnecessary and unwarranted. I just feel like if you're gonna behave like that, then I feel like you should bring some innovation to the table before just smacking on everything that we've already done for Wraithor's builds. And then equip the most broken, overpowered shield of the league. There's a reason I have 0 builds using Sval in this league. Even better if you just do a Pathfinder. Just make yourself immortal and you can use any minion you want in the game if you want to. I don't feel like that's innovative at all. That's my take on the topic. I really don't like playing Master Thunder. Maybe it's just because it's a melee build. We'll level up and switch over to minions very soon. And let down people. Didn't you saw the Sis Rage video where one guy told him his build shit and he literally played champ build as a witch? Even the video says champion. Yeah, but that's a different story. That's a very different story. AV workers construct? Yes, that's correct. Who said all this? It doesn't matter. Pathfinder is even immortal nowadays? With Svalin? Yes. You basically, before the league started, we were talking this on stream as well. We talked about how block is true random, right? So what that means is that if you take a hit is about to hit you, the percent chance of you blocking it will always be the same percent chance that you have. And with lucky, you do that twice rolls, which means that you can get like 80, 90% block chance very easily with the Svalin, which is why it's so fucking broken. And then you can layer that with entropy based evasion, because evasion works in entropy, which basically means that you're eventually going to get hit. That hit is then going to be blocked in 90% of the cases. And then you have evasion blocking again. Now you can layer that with having ward. So when you finally do take a hit, you're skipping up a lot of that damage with the ward. So we talked about this before, and it was just so broken to do. So someone made a Pathfinder Spectre build with it, with Dorian's prototype, which is fucking fabulous, dude. It looks fantastic. Absolutely beautiful. Definitely worth checking out. In general, Christ Summon build is dead? No, I don't think so. It's definitely something that's something I'd like to humor and check out at some point, for sure. You see, what a lot of people are missing is that I manage a stupid amount of guides. I have people hired in my company to help me manage those guides because I cannot do it myself. That's how many guides I'm managing right now. And that's just Path of Exile. And I also deal with Last Epoch guides and Diablo 4 guides. And as you might have known, which is something I've been really angry about, is that Path of Exile and Diablo 4, they all release their fucking shit at the same time, basically. Which has been very frustrating. Which is part of the reason why I haven't slept for weeks. It also means that when it comes to league launches, I also have another thing. And that is I like to do the min-maxing of one build, which in this case was a Zoomancer. And I did a mirror helmet. That means my priority is update all my guides. Posting and making new builds, I'm gonna have to wait till I'm done with those things. Which we're at. Now we're at the point where I can make new builds. And here we are. I miss the days when we had more minion guide creators in the community. It's just crazy to me that either people expect us to not update the guides and just make something new every league, or they expect us to do that and make new builds. What about Bama? Previ. Previ on YouTube has the most fantastic Bama builds. And I can wholeheartedly say that I am not capable of ever creating something that would be competitive to what he has for Bama. Not to mention, he has a list of different ascendancies approaches with it as well. And I wouldn't say that Previ is a one-trick pony either. That hurt. Because Previ has done fantastic stuff with like Soul Rest and, you know, Reaper as well in the past as well. Another fun fact about Previ is, you know how most minion builds with a meta cluster going 12 passive? It was actually Previ was the first player to introduce that to the community when they started nerfing the notables. So he was actually first on that. It's pretty cool. He's contributed a lot to the minion community. Kay will be back at PV2. No, that's confirmed. She made a video on it, actually. Very happy to hear that. But that's PV2, right? That doesn't help PV1, right? But no, Kay is coming back for PV2. Thank fuck for that. Big damage. Ow. Essence Worm. Shit, I haven't used Essence Worm in a build in a very long time. It's time to do that. Should be fun. I think Sunder is so brokenly overpowered right now. It's actually silly how much damage it's doing. Imagine you play minions every league. Like, I like playing minions the most. Then I like to play caster builds, and then I like to play wonder builds. The problem is, like I said before, I have a ton of build guides that I update. So my first job, the first thing I do when a new league comes out is update every single guide I have. If something needs testing, my priority is to make sure that's covered. Then I'll do other things. And since, like I mentioned as well earlier, we're not that many consistent minion-focused guide creators, not build creators, guide creators specifically, in the community anymore. Which means that if me or Baller don't do it, who the fuck's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? And who's gonna, report the feedback over to GGG? Like, there's very few people that is doing this. We're not that many people left. So I've basically taken it upon myself that I prioritize doing these things with minions. And then when I have literally nothing left to do with minions, that's when I can do other things. And my first step is usually caster builds, or I'll do a wonder build. Now I'm doing new minion builds for the simple fact that I got annoyed with some comments on YouTube. And anyone else could have done this. I don't understand why people are looking at me to do it. I have a ton of guides already. Some better than others. It's very simple. Do the enemy predict to stop E for casting? What do you mean? Like, you mean right now? Like, I'm just in a leveling state. I really don't care if I get stunned a little bit in this build. This is just for leveling. Exclusively for leveling. I'll be switching to animate weapon very soon. Speaking of which, I should probably level that. Treasure? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Whoop. Yeah, I got interrupted there. Just like you said. $69. So I kind of want to go 72 before we switch, I think. I think that's the play.
Hey.
Chief to change the minions? I could do it now. I just want to go 72. I think I'll do 72 at least.
Got my eye on you.
Because then I can buy all the stuff that I want for it. And I'm going to do the low budget first, though. Getting one shot in maps, a higher 5 level. Playing Chaos Minion Army Necromancer, the max roll build. That's not mine. Leveling was a blast, but now all falling apart. Let me see if Helmbreaker's online. He's not. Let me screenshot it. You're gonna have to reach out to Helmbreaker, because he's the one who's making guides for max roll. I am not making guides in max roll. That's not my build, I'm afraid, so I can't really help you in that one. My guides are on PoE Vault for owned by Icy Veins. Oh. I looked away for 2 seconds. I'm doing a channeling casting build. I don't really die except for enemies who projectiles that kills me quick and stop me from casting. It depends on the build you're playing. I mean, stun immunity sounds like that would be the play, right? Based on what you're telling me. Jesus Christ, they actually hurt. That's my chaos was -52. Yeah, I should be fine doing this. Jesus Christ. Okay, what am I doing? It's just poison on hit. That shouldn't be that terrible. Oh, it's tier 5 maps. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do tier 5 maps. For fuck's sake. I gave away all my low tier maps. Well, shit. Abilities, this is a chieftain summoner. There's a tier 3. We'll run that one. I mean, if I'm going to run this, I might need to have actual decent gear on me, I guess. Blood Aqueduct? No, I'm already 69. Just stick to maps. It's fine. We're going to change this over to... Jesus Christ. I'm going to change this over to the minion build in a second anyways. Could skip the whole 72 and just do it at 70 instead. Good display. We can see how much the gear for low budget would actually cost as well. Could be nice. I'll level one more level, then I'll do it. That might actually be better. No, it's not actually. Can't get attack speed in there. You gotta keep in mind that we have all Voidstone to spec for tier 16, so the maps are a little rougher than you would have on a league start scenario. Let's see how this feels. So I get all the scries up. It's not too bad, to be fair. Oh, Immortal Call. Getting taunted. It's not terrible. Still giga capped. Well, I guess that was the lowest level gear I just replaced. I can bend shit, get some chaos rest if I need to. I think it'll be fine. Like, it's very clear that if you do this on a league start, the way we set up the tree, even with Sunder, like, this is gonna be fine. More than fine. I'm gonna try this, see how fucked I get from this guy. Let's find out. There's demons or pale angels can actually one-shot me. Nah, can they? Maybe. Put a portal up just in case. Pale angels. Yeah. It was doable. I actually thought I was gonna die to that though. Huh. It's not too bad. Okay, my boots are pretty alright. At this point. So I think what we do is we get like a corrupted 6-link chest. Gonna get the gems. So it'll be low level in the start, but it's fine. Just need to level one, half a level. Side shifter tattoos. What's the fifth picture after using Sue? It's literally in the POVs. You would use a perfect forest tiger. The problem with the forest tiger is that it's pretty squishy. So if you're concerned it's gonna die, which it will if you do tier 17s, for example, then you will run a Carnage Chieftain instead. Maybe I should grab some tier 1 maps. Or at least tier 2 or 3. I already got it already on POB and 4 Spectres only. Well, then you haven't followed the POB because the 5th Spectre is the Tiger Forest. If you already have a Forest Tiger and you now have 5 Spectres, then I would recommend looking at the Spectre list and see which one you're missing. One should be listed in the main links of it, and then the remaining 4 will be listed in the Spectre config at the bottom. Or at least it should be. I know that minions are very annoying to POB because of how Spectre configs and just the config in general is a fucking shit show. So I'd rather you check it and learn how it looks, so that you won't have to ask next time. If you can't find it, let me know and I'll show you. Roa's hitting hard. Well, I mean, I got 4-ish K life. Jesus Christ. Playing melee. Roo. Die with the Warlord because I'm cheap. Yeah, that's fine. I don't see Forest Warrior. Which budget? Medium budgets? Sue? Hi. Crush Claw. Forest Warrior, Guardian, Forest Tiger, Arena Master. There are 4 Spectres listed here. And there's one in the main links, like I said. It's right there. Another way to check is literally to go to one of these. And you can just do this and you see them all here. Right there. That's if you have the Explodey AD, but since it's in high budget, I would assume that's the case. But yeah, like, yeah, always double check it those ways. So next time you... Bro. Jesus Christ. I have to go Brine King or something? Anyways, so next time you don't have to ask. But it's really good to double check it those ways. But like, the config setup for Spectres and POB is so annoying. Don't get me started on change the command. That's what I've been doing last night. All night. Oh. So what happens in change the command is that you can't check the DPS listings. You'll have to figure it out yourself or manually verify it with the support gems. The other problem is that as soon as you change anything in the build, and I mean anything, you have to reapply the showing full DPS and reapply which weapon set the minions are using. I mean, enemy weapon in general also has some issues with... Oh, fuck me. Should have moved. Start reading chat there. Multi or block, prey, something completely different. I mean, which build are you talking about? I mean, I would say life and then spam slams. Why Forest Tiger of a Spectral Leader? Because the Forest Tiger provides frenzy charges. And as well as frenzy charges, you also get Haystar. Making it a significantly less. Oh, fuck that one. Making it significantly better. Yeah, I mean, I would say life. You don't have a life modifier on that. Mr. Lanky. It's the same question. That's basically the #1 build guide help that we do on the Discord. Is oh, you're lacking life on your gear. It's literally the most common thing that we have to tell people. Now, my guide literally states, get life on all rare pieces. It says that at the very top. Then in the gear progression, or in the gearing video page of the guide, it says on every single gear piece, it says life. In the stat priority, it says #1, life. And the #1 question we get, that we have to help people with, is that they don't have life on their rare gear. I don't know. I cannot do more, okay? It is actually impossible for me to do more than type that you have to get life on every single area that a person might be randomly, possibly actually reading. That's why I keep telling people that if you're following the guide, read the guide. And you will have so many problems that you'll encounter not exist anymore because you read the guide. Like, I'm not writing them because it's fun. I'm doing it so I don't have to answer those questions. Okay? It's very simple. I think in some guides I even made it bold to emphasize of how important life is. In PoE 2, it will be even more important because all of your defensive stats is coming from your gear. So now it's even more important that you do get life of your gear. Because you're not going to get that from the tree. Having a problem with the Dawn Blow build. I can't manage to do that much damage. Could you help? I don't do build reviews when I'm streaming, but at the very bottom of every one of my guides is a link to a Discord server called the ARPG Vault or PoE Vault. In there, there's a guide help channel in which you can post the questions you might have with your build, and you post your POB, and either myself, my team, or the Icy Veins team will check it out as soon as we make time for it. And we do this every day of the year. And I do believe that the PoE Vault, or the actual Icy Veins Discord server for ARPGs, is the only guide writing page that I know of that does that service for people. So do check that out, and I'll check it after the stream, or one of my guys will do it, or the Icy Veins team will do it for me. $1,000 health and 17% resist in red maps. Why am I dying so much? That sounds like me in a blue altar map, though. With the blue altars, I just go nuts with them. Yeah, what I get, I get. Alright, we're 70. I'm just gonna switch to enemy weapon without buying like good gems and whatnot, and we'll do that with low budget, just so you guys can see how this build will work once you transition. And I will see if we gotta make any changes or any improvements to the build from there. That'll be a good check. Wait, he's not dead? Oh, Jesus. Thought he was dead. What would be the recovery way be on this summoner, though? Just light region. when you say just life regen, do you not think that 2,100 life per second is enough life regen to sustain? Would you like more? I'm sure we can find ways to give you more, but I just don't know where, in what world, having more than 2,000 life per second is not enough. I wouldn't go for more. But the answer is yes. The regen is what we're going for. That's how the build will sustain. Hey GHAZZY, I do not want to offend you, but your builds are not beginner friendly. Like, I have a huge promise to follow your build because you never played PoE. Your build has never played PoE before, and I have just 200-ish hours now. Your builds are amazing, don't get me wrong, but for an absolute beginner, it's really hard to follow sometimes. All right, let's pause the music. Which guide are you following, Show Envy? That's perfect. This is great. Someone who is brand new having issues following my guide. Let's find out why. Which guide are you following? The Zoomancer. All right. So I'm just going to ask some simple questions for you. You are aware of these pages, right? So the first page is just a generic front page. You can get the POBs. Some people don't even use POBs when they're brand new. I would recommend that you do. And then you have some generic gearing sections. Just a minor information here. In these pages, these here, you got in-depth description of the POB, the passive skill tree, and gem links. In-depth information. I'm assuming you have checked all of this, right? All of this has been checked, right? Yes, I did. So which part of it is hard to follow? Like, is the leveling part hard to follow? Or, like, where did the issue for you begin? Because we have in-depth description of gearing, modifier priority list. Like, I just don't know where else I can do it. Like, we even have a gear progression page that goes through how you're supposed to go through the campaign into low budget, into higher budget for the build as well. So I'm not sure where I can improve the guide. So I would need to know where exactly are you having issues following it. I want to play SOS before and I found it very boring. We wanted to get in the minions, but always get spellcast bow builds. What do you suggest to try out? It's a bit hard. I mean, you can always go to my guide hub, Ralph, and check out the builds and see if any of those float your boats. And finish the campaign with 85. Is that level 85? That's fine. It's a bit high, but it's fine. Trying to build my AG, but won't equip the armor. Is there a reason why? In my gear in my build guide. Are you done to Vlad? What do you mean? In here, there's a guide that goes through specters. There's a video on how the Animate Guardian works mechanically and gearing and everything. Have you checked this as well then? Yes, I did. Well, the guide is telling people to get POB and a link to download as well. I have the Force Frost, but not the AG. You don't have to run the AG. It's recommended to. But, I mean, we have in-depth information for this. You don't have the gear for it. You'll have to purchase the gear for the Enemy Guardian, right? And this video and this information is going through this in-depth. But minions are very hard to manage without POB. 100%. Spectre would you use for Force Spectre if you're running Poison SRS? You'd have to check with the Balor Mage. I didn't do the updates on that. Do not have the currency to buy. Then you skip the Enemy Guardian until you do. It's perfectly fine. You don't have to do that. Like, I'm just trying to understand where in my guide that I can make improvements to help you have an easier time following it since you're a new player. Because the guides I make are designed to help players like yourself. That's why I'm curious. I just fail to see where I can make more information. We have so much information in here. We're going in depth with literally everything you could possibly imagine. So it's obviously I'm having a hard time seeing it from your shoes, as I play the game for over a decade. The switch between low and medium is hard to follow. Okay, but I'm going to stop you right there. You said you don't have currency to get the Animate Guardian going, so you shouldn't even be remotely close to going to the idea of switching between low and medium. That you are far from that switch. And that's not a bad thing. I'm just saying you should not be considering switching to medium budget if you're having issues buying the cheap gear for the Animate Guardian. Save my chaos and look for the gear. I need the steps I need to follow to get close to there, if you get me. You can easily do tier 16s without the Animate Guardian. That sounds like the build. That's fine. So okay, so what now? So you're in a position where you're gonna want to stack up currency. You want to make profit and gain currency so that you can take the steps of moving into medium budget. But since you don't have an AG, I would start with the AG. And what I would do then is I would then look at the medium budget. In this case, you're gonna have to use PUB rights. So now you're looking at the PUB for the medium budget to look at what the changes are compared to what you're running, and then go from there. And you can also utilize the gear progression page, which is covering steps of how you can go into medium budgets. But this is assuming you have everything from the low budget already covered. Well, there's a page on the PoE Vault that dictates and tells you the limitations on the budget tags on PoE Vault. PoE Vault says that low budget needs to be below 10 divines, and I keep my low budgets around max 5 divines if I can, absolute max, and I'm talking about fully maxed endgame geared low budgets. And then usually cheaper than that. And then medium budget, I think the limitation is 30 or 40 divines. High budget is 100, I think, 150. And then if I do a mirror tier, then I can go crazy with it. The thing I might suggest based on my girlfriend's suggestion is that you add all the low, medium, high tier builds into the same PUB. Can't do that. I know it's been suggested, but you can't do that. There's a reason my PUBs are most of the time split with a low budget, and then there's a separate one for medium and high. And the reason for this is because minions are bugged through the fucking tits. If you add a forest warrior to your PUB, you will be giving onslaughts to all of your minions, whether you choose to run it or not. Because PUB will now treat all your minions to having onslaught. That's just one of many bugs. So if I make all of the PUBs into one, the low budget will do significantly more damage in PUB than it actually is doing. So I have to split them. I have no choice. But people keep telling me, oh, why don't you make them one? I'm like, I do when I can. Okay, I do. But most of the times I can't. And if I ever consider using the Forest Warrior, I have to split them. Or I would have to redo the entire PUB again. That's the reason. Where was I? You get this day, you need to grind, you find stuff, but there are steps you can follow to get similar. Or is it not possible? I mean, you're saying you can easily do tier 16. So what I would do is I would look at the gear progression page and then look at the medium budget PUB and see what are you missing and what kind of items can you get to move over to the medium budget. But like I said before, you said that you don't have the items for the AG for low budget. I would start with finishing the low budgets and then moving over to medium from there. That would be my recommendation. Best minion build to run Sanctum mapping. Poison SRS, I think, would still be the top tier for Sanctum, isn't it? All right, I'm gonna move over to playing. I'm gonna move over to playing Animate Weapon now. Let me do the switch. We need to buy a rebuke of the Val. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not paying this price. 30k, I'll still buy that. The 30C one. That's fine. Let's do a 30C one. It actually doesn't matter that much for low budgets. The damage and the rebuke. Maybe I should buy a cheaper one. It really doesn't matter. Here's one for 14C. Let's do that one. Nah, I'm just looking at high rolls. I'll just buy the 14 chaos one. It's fine. You can buy a 4 or 5C one and you're fine. Rebuke of the Val. What else do I need to buy? So we're going to buy a really expensive shield. Brace yourselves, folks. Rise of the Phoenix. Oof. Oof. This is... Ooh, it's so much money, though. Let's buy this one. 21. Oof, he's AFK. It's one entire Chaos Orb, though. Let's buy this one. Spicy 1C, yeah. But yeah, show envy. If you ever have problems or anything, you can always ask here in the chats. Go for this one, Niv. Did I lose? Oh, that's perfectly fine. We're gonna buy Rise of the Phoenix. I don't want a corrupted one. You know what? I'll do this. Here, give me this one. Or that one. Or that one. Or that one. There, I got one. Nice. There you go. Nice. Absolutely astonishing. Can you buy it out me? Sure. Yeah, but you see the prices, man. Do I have a Jinx Juju somewhere? I think I do. Yo, you got a Juju, Ash? I think I have it on one of my other characters. Let's find out how much it costs. Juju, let's see. Well, I mean... Oof. Five Chaos Orbs. I'll pay that. Oh, he's not online. God damn it, man. This is so much money. 14% for 5C. What the fuck? Alright, we're doing this. The ship was good for money. Really is. Alright, we're getting a Jinxed Juju. Yo, Ash, I might need some oils if you got some, actually. I need a clear crimson silver. I need a silver and a crimson if you got it. Crimson and silver. Most difficult type of minion build to understand, in your opinion, or to build, and why is it Chainsaw Command? Thanks, Bunny. That's 3C. I only need a silver oil now, Ash. I'm not sure how much they're going for. Let's find out. Oh my god, it's 58C? Luckily, it's not mandatory. Jesus fucking Christ. That is way more than I thought it would be. Good lord. It's not mandatory. You can wait with that side. Luckily, but god damn. 58C. God damn, dude. Alright, what else do we need to buy? We need to buy Triad Grip. It's also a lot of money. We do need to color this though. Blight seems to be fucking solid money. Triad Gripen, yeah? I think the helmet's gonna cost me like 20 or 25C. Alright. What? Try grip in here? It might be actually. Oh, there's a pair. Thanks. I have a Darkness and Throne somewhere. I do. That's way too big. I'll just use that one, YOLO. Roomies? Do I even have a roomie? Oh, I do. Nice. We'll do that. Mockingbird. Oh, fuck's sake. YOLO. That'll be fine. Right. I need an unset ring. Let's see if I have some shit ring around here. Well, it's not really shit. Don't need the decks. How much would this cost? That's like a 10-20C ring. YOLO. I'll take that. What do I need on the unsets? No, the bone ring. I need res on the bone ring. That's too big. I don't want to use that. We'll buy one. Fine. Let's not get supported by him and check my res. I need a little bit of fire and a bit of cold. That's fine. All right, so we're going to do this. I'm going to show you how to search for a corrupted 16 chest piece. You do this, take a body armor, and I'm going to ranged animate weapon, which means 2 red, 2 green, And 2 blue. Push. Alright. Do I have any? It's 2 of each. I don't have any. Okay. So then we buy one of these. Don't want with life? Yes, 1, 2 C, 99 life. That's a bit of cold rest in here. There's a little dex in there as well. You know what? Let's fucking buy this. Which means I can actually do some of this now. That goes away. These goes away. These goes away. I haven't done the respec quests. That's it, right? Wait, actually, there's one more. We done? We want this. We want this. We want that. We want this. And we want that. We want that. Since this is the only piece we need to have linked, we can just move these. So we can never remove those. We might as well have these gems here. Let's finish this purchase. I want to see what the cluster costs. 3 chaos. Oof, look at this though. Oof. There. I got myself an armor. Wait, what level is this? We're good. We'll be fine. Thank you. I think the cluster might be like one of the later things we'll buy for this build though, but let's find out how much it actually costs. We want Haunting Shout and Lead by Example on a 5 or lower passive. It is 5 chaos. Five C then, whatever. This one with like a bunch of rests on it as well. Seven C. All right. Well, it's not like it's expensive. Water plus 2 to resist? Nah, I got one. Need one of these guys to respond. I don't want to pay 10C if I have to. It's just annoying. Well, if I do this and not slam it, I guess it's fine. It's just annoying. I'd rather not, though. Are you spamming the ores in the item? Hold down shift. All right, I gotta get some jewels. Wait, don't I have like some jewels somewhere? All right, we're getting the 3C one, it seems. No, 5C, sorry. Good shit. Got the worst one. Perfect. How's my rust? I need a little bit of cold rust. Won't get rid of this. A little bit of cold rust. I'm way overcapped in lightning. So I'm just gonna do this. Okay, my rest is fine. I don't have to care about rest anymore. Good shit. We're gonna get more rest from. Oh shit! Why did I even bother? I don't even have pure elements on. I am so overcapped in rest, dude. Okay, so you don't need anywhere near this amount of resistance that we have right now. You won't need this. Let's see. I would like to purchase some gems. Here, that one. We'll do that for now. What else do I need? We put this in there. Minion damage. Faster attacks. So enemy guardian weapon build. I have not done enemy weapon with it. No. Done. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Let's do this because I think the other one had quality. Yeah. That we're gonna use. That we're gonna use. Not using this. Not using that.
Hail God.
Let's do that. Let's do this.
Godslayer, good day.
Welcome to the crew line.
Thank you so much, Nordic Mix with the prompt sub. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Hail Godslayer.
That's it, right? I definitely don't need resistances. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Now it works. What the fuck?
Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo.
I'll buy this for 5C. Winning? I don't know. We'll see how the build turns out. That wasn't the right ring? There it was. We're good.
Welcome to the crew line.
Thanks, somebody Nori, for the gift of sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. I haven't even enabled pure development yet. Dude, I could have gotten Chaos Rest in so many places. Anyways, Spectre goes in later. So we're going to do this. Okay. Can I fit this somehow? Can I split them up to make that smoother? I can't. God, I hate hybrid pieces. It's gonna have to be 2 blue and a red at least. You know what? I am way too lazy to do this. All right, let's see. I'm gonna put that here. Yeah, we're kind of good on res. This fucking build, dude. Still 7 hardcore builds. I don't have guides for that now. So We'll do this one first. Can't be red. So blue first, and then I can settle with green or red on the last one. No, I can't. Green or blue on the last one. This is because I don't buy a hybrid piece, but I don't want to waste currency buying more when this is so cheap to do. I already have the item. I just hope this build's gonna work now. First try. There we go. Turn those off. Definitely gonna do this. You know what? I am so lazy, so I'll gladly just do this and call it a day. Don't even need to be 3 linked. Are we happy? I barely need to cast this and this. So these two I'll cast. And then those. Well, the build's kind of done. I need 2 jewel socket. Well, 3, I guess. Alright, so if I'm going to make this really cheap, what we do is we buy the jewels that nobody ever wants. Which is minion deals fire damage. We'll do this. And I am going to want 1 minion accuracy jewel at least. I don't want... Well, I don't care about taunts. Blind wouldn't be bad, I guess. That took a bit. It'll be fine. Don't worry. It'll be fine. I don't want to pay more than this, though. You know what? We'll do this. And we'll go top 10C. Here. We'll buy this one. It's hard for new player to work with pathability and he missed things like 2023 Spectre, 21-0. Spectre shouldn't need quality, though. Ever. Like, ever. But I see what you mean, though. But yes, POB is very important for this game. It really is. DD can eat my ass. Well, you're not wrong about that, though. Put that here. I'd like to buy 2 more. We'll do this. We don't need that anymore. And now we're going to pay a lot of money for these. How about we do 30 in this? Because nobody wants fire jewels anyways. Do we want a taunt jewel? No, we don't want a taunt jewel. Oh, here's an accuracy one. With all attributes. Right. You know what? Avoid being poisoned. Why not? It's 2C. What else do I want? Look at this. Fractured fire damage. 4 kills. Strength and dex. You know what? I'll take it. These jewels are so fucking cheap, man. Abomination is nasty for minions in general. I did report some of the problem with the ghosted is like they completely demolish once they get ghosted at the end. Even Helmbreaker had issues with that with his build, and his build is fucking solid. Well, I need one more because I'm gonna need. Well, to be fair, I need one more here as well, so I might as well buy 2 more jewels just in case. Here's some intelligence. I don't need that though. What else do I want? More minion accuracy. Don't need it. Wouldn't mind some stats, I guess. That's is okay. Look at this fucking jewel, dude. It's 5 chaos, 39 life. I'll buy it. Here's one with APS tier. Dude, these jewels are so cheap. Here's a 6% blind. Bruh. Yeah, I went to swipe. What's up, dude? Apothecary cards. Well, I have over 1 million kills. And I still haven't seen a single one. Scale Warriors are carrying golems. Yes, we have looked into tons of different variations of this. I want to use that jewel. That's actually ridiculous how good that one is. Alright, so we have 2 extra jewels for when we level up. Are we happy? I'm not happy. I don't like... There. Now I'm happy. Actually, I'm not happy. Here, give me a... Effusive? No. There. Now I'm happy. Can I even do that? I don't think I have low-level beasts. I bought 83 beasts, so let me just do it in this character. I don't have low-tier beasts at the moment. Yeah, we have to see if the build feels good to play. Yeah, I think so as well, Ash. I'm very confident in that.
Didn't even break a sweat.
You are truly a survivor.
Yeah, the big spectre there is a blood demon. Looks fucking amazing. There we go. I believe the build is done. Let me double check. We are now officially in low budgets. I need to do the Uber Lab to get that. Which actually isn't bad. I don't have this for better defenses. I don't have this for more defenses. So I didn't take the block nodes. Not supposed to have that node. So we can do this. I need the endurance charge here. I need the endurance charge here. It's going to be big defenses for that. God damn, this song is so good. I haven't taken these nodes either. Probably should do that. My map just didn't want to be there anymore. It just left. What the fuck? Purifier or elements at the moment? Elements for ailment immunity. Like, we don't need to run. We don't need to run purity of elements. We are so overcapped in Rise. I will keep it for the low budget for the simple reason it will ease up on gearing. Right. We haven't geared the Enemy Guardian. Enemy Guardian in the low budget gear is using... You guys ready for some really fucked up shit, boys? Let's see. Legacy of a Fury. Some really fucked up shit. Do I buy it? Okay, I might as well buy this. I don't really care too much about this. We've spent almost nothing. We're still way below what a low budget would be. So I'm okay with spending a little bit more on the AG. What's the base HP on him? 31k. Where's my sound? Alright, let's just get some proper AG gear. Can you add something quick? Of course. The point of the weapon, rallying cry. I'm gonna show you some really fucked up shit. Actually, we can't do it. We can't do it. Lolash, we cannot do it. You linked them to me? We can't do it because we don't have a source of extra curse. So you would need... No, you can't do it. The weapon switches. No, I need a higher effective scorch. The main hand is the curse, but he doesn't have a +1. So the idea was that we're going to give the AG a dread arc to let him curse flammability that way. But we can't do that. Sign of the Sin Eater? We're pre-wins. Well, if we do that, then we don't need to run elemental pure developments.
Welcome to the
But we still be affected by ground effects.
Yo,
though.
hail Satan, don't mind me, just shy and hello, gone for growth series.
Sounds good, Chris. Thanks so much for the 92 fucking months, man. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. I think we just skipped the idea of the replica Victorious chair. Nah, I want to use it. I want to use a replica charity on him. You know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm going to use it. Let's decide on a weapon, though. Freeze and chill. Yeah, but it's like we still want to make sure we're shock immune. That's why that's one of the reasons we're using that's one of the reasons why we're still using pure developments. It's also because you wouldn't have a helmet that has this much resistances on a low budget. Everything else on that helmet is fine, but the rest is a little higher on that for my taste. We'd still, without that rest, be giga fucking overcap, but it's because of pure developments. So what I'm thinking is, and it also makes sure you're good without the garb. Sign is useless. If you turn off PoE and put on POF, my rest will be more than fine. Yes, I'm aware. I mean, as long as you have the garb on the AG, it's fine to do that. We could remove the unset ring and let the AG curse with Dread Arc and just not run a curse at all. It's a little bit less DPS, but it's less buttons. Bow, 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 bow. I mean, there's that possibility at least. I can't think of any other one-hander that would make sense. Is there a way there's a weapon that can intimidate? Can we get intimidate from a weapon somehow? Explode into space, get to nature's child. We were born to be wild. The trigger shouldn't work because brain punch stack curses. We're gonna use a replica Victorious chair. Oh man, this is so stupid. Hunter mod on a weapon? Is that on a weapon though? That is an option. Yeah, but we're pretending this is a leak start scenario with this character. So we will not be doing that. So we can do an intimidate weapon. We can skip the unset ring, skip the curse, and let our AG curse. That's another option. I don't want to do that. So I'm a sucker for damage. We could use an intimidate one-handed whip. It would work. No, we're not doing woke melee fist, no. Already bought this. Already bought this. Sorry. What are you thinking, Lolash? So you get the weapon without socketing rallying cry?
Hail
We are going to use rallying. Rallying, Infernal, Enduring. Advancing Fortress. We already have Intimidate. Wait, hold up. Yes, we do. We do have Intimidates. Advancing Fortress. Let me like the problem with this is finding someone that's going to actually sell it to us. What? First person? I tipped him because he responded first. All right. I don't get to use the Spectres till I have... Ooh, I need intelligence. Oh, fuck my Chaos Rest then. Okay. How many? 3. Let's try it. Let's try it. The Spectral Leader. This the piano build? No. What the fuck? Why are these 25C? What the hell? That's insane. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, let's do this. Let's see. Where's my... That goes away. Is it because it was only a corpse? There's no way. I think it's because it was only a corpse. Oh my god, it's a Spectre Bank. Oh, I forgot how fucking annoying he is. He's so fucking loud. Okay, so we do this. Check. Okay. To the important parts. We'll take this for now. Let's see. Victor, sure. We'll take the Black Star. We'll steal the hip Chevron's Tome. Where is that other one? Is the Iridescent? Okay, let me just reset the... MTX, I get the effect on them. There we go. Okay. We are ready. This is the build. Please be good.
I cannot do this yet.
We have 13. I think what I would want would be fork or chain or something. Wouldn't be a bad thing. Okay. You don't have to click the war cries that often, so it's not really that much piano. This would be way easier if we went melee minions, to be fair. I am going to need another clear support gem, which is going to be really rough. Because, like, the idea is switching fast attack to single target GMP, but I'd like to have, like, fork or chain on top of that. And that's fine till you go medium high budget, because we start using this with corruptions. And you can't get that. Well, you can, but good luck getting that with a white socket. Omen of Blanching does not work with a tainted chromatic, right? If that works, then yes. It does not work. Solution simple for... Fuck. Pierce is the answer, because it gives you more damage. But it would replace Fire Pen. Actually, it would actually be Awakened Fork instead of Fire Pen. That'll cost us some damage. And in the low budget, we'd run Pierce instead of Fire Pen. So we do it like this. I need a new chest. And I need 1 red, 3 green, 2 blue. We'll do it this way. Wait, hold up. Done? Convocation, not a good idea? Fuck no. We're socket starved as it is, but we're definitely... So that's a common mistake a lot of people do, is to automate their convocation. Convocation has 2 purposes. Purpose number 1. Get your minions out of bearers and corpse explosion boxes. Purpose number 2. Dive headfirst into a pack of enemies, convocate, and the enemies are dead. Now, if you're automatically casting convocation, that might happen just as you open a box. Or it might happen before you go into the pack of enemies. Both will result in either the minion's death or your death. Or can result in that. That's why we don't do it. I fucked up, didn't I? Whoops. No. No, I didn't fuck up. I can't count. Sorry. I need to wake up, clearly. There we go. Alright, let's get Pierce. Let's try that out.
Godslayer.
Let's try this out. I mean, it's not as fast as the Dawn Blow build. And that's okay. Tip for when you play this build. Don't summon all your weapons at once. Dude, I am tempted to do Mage Blood and min-max the fuck out of this build. Convocate before cry. If anything, I wouldn't mind shield charge. Can we fit shield charge into this build somehow? Maybe a bit too many buttons. This is low budget, by the way. Nothing is as fast as Cheerleader. That's kind of true, though. If we're into the end game, can I push with almost medium tier Suitmancer? Everything in the game. Chain of Command, Chief, Infernal Sword, Animate Guardian. Chains of Command. So I guess the only way to properly test this is to bring it into like some easy content. This map looks easy. Let's try that one. I think my Spectre's gonna die. No, we are using Spirit Offering. So they do get a little bit of crit. No, not a lot. Low budget, level 70, tier 16 map, by the way. Fucking move. Guys, I'm trying to go through here. Hello? Thank you. Bob didn't die, Spectre share alive. Minions will die in those situations, but you know, the level is 16 on the gem. Level 16 gem, level 70 in a tier 16. I think this is fine. My golem died, obviously. He will die quite a lot. So.
Wow! Did I get a consolation prize?
Yeah, are those gonna one-shot me?
Can you hear it this time? Pinnacorda is calling your name.
Yeah, I see the minions are dying. It's because of the low level on them. Because it's tier 6. Okay, they hurt.
Too easy.
Okay. So the problem with low budget is obviously the minion survival build is not going to handle a tier 16 when you're level 70. But that was fun. Let's do a real map then. What maps would we do at level 70? Like tier 10s, maybe? Should be fine, right? Till we get the levels up. Like, I need like 15 levels before I should do tier 16s. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wooba, wooba, wooba. My gem's up in level, get my minions back up. Instead of 13. Put the price out. Yeah, movement speed is a bit slow, but that'll be fine later. Not too concerned. Let's push this guy. What am I missing? Golem died. So the trick to playing animate weapon comfortably is to consistently summon weapons, even if you have max minions. Just summon a couple here and there. You see, the minions will die, and this is going to be solved with the higher levels of the gems, so they actually have something to survive with. And with something, I mean actual HP. Level of gems up here, it feels. Not much, Bunny. You just leave the map and call it a day. Golem needs to level. What level was my golem, actually? Oh, he's level 7. That's why he's dying. Okay. That's why he's dying. It's okay. That might explain a thing or two. Well, I mean, it's not bad. Shame that spiritual aid, no, spiritual command doesn't scale. That doesn't scale cast speed. That'll make this a lot smoother as well. Spectral leader is alive somehow. Don't ask me how, but he is. And this is with Fork and Pier, GMP and Pierce. In a tier 10 at level 71, actually. It does help if you equip him with gloves, you know. That usually helps. Yeah, no explosion, no frenzy. It'll be fine. Let's put some gloves on the guy, okay? To be fair, it's good. Oh, okay, so not too shabby. Bill's fine. Low budget's fine. Yeah, Chili, do you have a eater I can steal from you? I mean, obviously, next step would be fixing flasks to start with. Oh. To be fair. Why is your ES white instead of blue? Because of this Helmet MTX Ghost Veil. It changes the color on mana, but I don't have any mana. Plus, I have an overlay on my mana pool. Right. Let's find another map to do. Like, Piers kind of chill, I guess. So we do this with the action speed, get some weapons out, buff them up. There's the frenzy charges. And the explosions.
Hello there.
Hello.
Seems risky.
That actually hurts. This is a bit better.
Stay safe.
Stay safe. Oh, this is a good test. Verisium more. The way to make PB recognize increased being damage, dominating blow, aspiring, and spiritual aid. Inspiring is bugged to the fucking tits in PUB, so I'd be very careful. Ooh. Okay. I might be a little low doing a tier fucking, what, a 78 map at level 71. That might be a little bit too much. I don't know, you'd have to fracture it. I have no idea how much those are going for at the moment, so I can't say. I mean, we're definitely getting the frenzy charges right there. Glass will definitely be one of the initial upgrades. Here's the Verisium node. Now I think we're gonna need higher levels for Verisium. We have to skip the Verisium if we're gonna do this higher tier. With the Voln. Alright, let's level the build up then. With reasonable tier maps then. We can do Cold River. Default Cathedral low tier, sure. The count seems so low. Oh, but it's level 16. Like, I text like the level of support gems. I got level 12 Pierce, 10 Edwa, 10 Ellie Focus, 7 G. I mean, relax, boys. It's coming, all right. I just wanted to limit test it. Just some limit testing. As soon as you do tier, like this map tier is still above our level. Dude, I'm so spoiled from playing the Domblow build. I want my speed. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even using my curse. Ooh, that hurts. That still hurts. Quality on the war cries will be quite important, actually. Because they give CDR. Well, as soon as you do tier maps that you're actually supposed to for your level, like, it just shits on everything. Get the levels up. Oh, and we can always use Vol animate weapon as well. So that's less of an issue as well. Some weapons up. So one of the problems I think we're gonna encounter is that we're gonna kill too fast. So we don't get the offering out, but that's fine since the offering is it is an offensive one. If that happens, it's not that big of a deal. Still only 13 minions. Quality on the war cries would help a lot. Cooldown maps would be a bit annoying, I guess. Doable, but annoying. What? Where's the last one then? I want my ore. Hello? Huh? There. Chieftain Summoner. Low budgets. I mean, it works. This is fine. Wonder if we can make it a bit faster. And the casting of the weapons. Definitely quality on the war cries. Very important. And luckily, you don't need to have your entire army out for it to be good. This is fine. Jesus fucking Christ. So gem levels for everything. Gem 13. Champion mini build right now. Wish me luck. Good luck, sir. With less buttons compared to the champion build. I mean, we're using 3 war cries. We throw an Arcadist Brad. The blade fall, that'll be weapon. Once the gems are level, you should only need to cast your entire army once every 50 seconds, 60 seconds. And then your war crying on cooldown, which is going to be once every, what, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And other than that, you can curse if you want to. I'm not even bothering that right now. You don't need it. Like, I'm level 72 with shit level gems. Like, for reference, this gem is used for level 58. We're 72. So the level of our shit is so low right now. Assuming AVs live. Well, we are giving them a lot of defensive stats. We're giving them a block with Decay Ward. And they're ranged, which is what I prefer to do over the melee version. Oh yeah, we have 2 clearing supports for them as well. That's true. The fact that the golem is staying alive at level fucking 11 is a miracle. To be fair. I'm curious how well Leaf Slam would be instead of Frostblink. I think it'll be pretty alright. I just wonder if it will be, if alright will feel good. So the way you play this, once we have this later, is like every pack or every now and then you'll cast your blades out and you'll summon a couple weapons. As long as you do that on a consistent basis, the build will feel pretty fluent and you don't have to have any halts of damage output. That's with 2 clearing supports, by the way. Yeah, attack speed is not bad. Wonder if that will increase the speed, though. We'll try it out. I did take that. Good, 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 good. So here's a pack of enemies. I'll throw out some new weapons. The AG is going to cause explosions. Not a lot, but we do get 3 frenzies this way. Yeah, I think I'm just spoiled by the cheerleader because that build is so fucking fast. Yeah, put the war cries. We'll need quality. I think that's going to be one of the main things you want to get for the build. Like, I'm supposed to go endurance charges, block stuffs for my own personal defense. Actually, let me grab the life up here first. So we get our life up. I think that's going to be a good play. The minions out, war cry, summon the rest of the minions. Why chieftain? Why not? We're doing this for infinite war cry power. Got the life and armor start or the strength nodes. In the low budget, we do We're supposed to go through here, actually. You're right. Oh, shit. There we go. That's a bit better. Well, we'll get there. At which level can I switch to medium buddy bill? I'm 84 now. It has more to do with your currency than levels for the most part. Oh, we're done. This is actually surprisingly good, considering how low of a budget we have. Like, we barely spent anything on this character. I think the one thing I want to do is get the flask done. $14 weapons now, boys. Scaling. You could have 14 weapons. Bro, they're dead before I see them on the screen. Okay. Definitely gonna want quality. I think I'll do that. Just set up the quality on the war price at least. We actually have visual clarity. Oh, Soul Eater. This will be a good test. No, he disappeared. Soul Eaters are really fucking annoying for most minion builds. 2 support chance for clearing, by the way. We're definitely going to use the Spectral Leader instead of the Arena Master. It's going to make the summoning process much smoother. And then we need to get quality on the war cries. We need to level the gems. We need to level up. That's about it. I played the build and I think it's very squishy. I can't face tank 129% quant feared. Well, that would heavily depend on the mods. Let's bring it up 129 quant. To be fair. "65-second duration." It's not what I would recommend, but it works. Oh, okay, hell. Sorry about the audio, boys. I didn't get to sleep much because we've been PUBing all night. Again. I do apologize for that. The build works. Full damage supports. I mean, full... I can't weapon swap because I have all my minions on my... Do I even have fragments to try it though? Do you have a eater or do you have an eater or elder, Ash? Within a specific channel, as long as it's not a itemized corpse, come home, then you can ask for them in the global channel. All right, let's run this map and then we'll try out a eater. I mean, to be fair, I think this is more than fine. Considering how low budget this is. Legacy of Fury was definitely the play, though. 100%. And even if you don't have a high level of it, you'd still grab one for the explosions. In Sanctum, it does alright in Sanctum.
Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo.
Moo moo moo. What's up, Chip 95? How you doing, dude? So I guess we grab the oh, super fucking yawning, man. Oh. Time for me to grab an energy drink. That's what I think it's time for. Steve! I mean, you're just face tanking this. God damn, it's low. Will. Oh, my minions are going away. I'm really bad at keeping up the damage buff as well, I'll be honest. Luckily, you don't need all your minions to clear. It's definitely faster than going melee weapons. But it does come at a cost of a little bit less damage output.
You know who really sucks dick here? What's GHAZZY doing? GHAZZY, massive dick sucker.
Oh, fuck yourself, Clip. GHAZZY loves cock? I do, actually. I do love cock. Drop me a Giga Flush. 100%, dude. Scamming. Trust. The funny part is that he's not even talking about me, though. Well, mods thought it was funny to make a sound clip out of it. Okay, so you're gonna have to go to town if you socket the links like I did to do this instead of GMP. And this is in the low budget, right? I'm thinking I'm gonna do this. It's not a big difference, but it does help a little bit. And then we try Eater at level 74. No, I do not have quality in this. I'm not going to either. So you would pre-cast when it comes to build like this. You do have to pre-summon them. Because they have to do that every zone. This is just the way animate weapon works, sadly. We can have 14 weapons, right? And considering the level of gems, and we're using Pierce still, I think this is fine. I might tank this. Woo! Not bad. Considering the level of gems. Can I tank this? I can. And this should be fine thanks to the war cries. This is not bad. You know, my minions back up again. I mean, you're face tanking most of it. I'm gonna try this again. It might kill me. Okay, so maybe you don't want to tank that, which is more than fine to dodge. So, like, you can do this very easily, considering how shit gear we're wearing. This is not a problem to deal with. This is so fine. Like, you're supposed to dodge those things. This is more than fine. Takes a while to kill with this setup, but it's not like it's bad. Maybe I should use my curse. Ooh, so the fight's doable. Like I can sit there forever. It's fine. And my minions are not dying. Get my minions up. No felling strike yet. So this is with level 15, level 14, the gems level 17. Like, you wouldn't even do the quest version of this with this bad gear. No, I have used my arc brand. I just never used the curse. You want that one, Ash? Don't you need lab? Okay, so the last lab is gonna give me this. So I get a little bit of strength. So it's like, it's kind of ass. But, I mean, I'm level 74 with gems that's used for level 61. and doing a non-quest version of Eater. That's actually really fucking good. I know some people in the chat right now might not understand that, but that was really fucking good. It's last right? Yeah. Like, that was not bad. I'm gonna put tattoo in the build, sure. It is possible. Alright, let's keep leveling the build up. How good is this Chieftain Summoner? We don't know. We are making minor changes and playtesting it right now. I'm only level 74 and I have shit gems. And we're in absolute dog shit gear. How much did I spend on the character? I think we spent about a div with the AG gear included, right? Around a div? Like 200C or something? So this character, with everything, cost me about a div. Not bad. It was better than champ. Don't know. We'll see when we go higher budget with it. Gonna level my goddamn gems up. We're able to sit in that though. Weapon craft for high budgets. We're gonna use Winds of Fate. There is no weapon craft. Like, I'm actually gonna use Winds of Fate. How much am I gonna spend in the build? Okay, so how much I'm gonna spend in the build will heavily depend on how it performs in the higher budgets. I'll spend a couple of divs more and we'll go from there. If the build really feels good in the higher budget, I'll probably go and spend a mirror or two. We'll see. I'm a big fan of animate weapon on ranged. So it's... yeah. If this goes well, I'll happily spend a mirror or two on this character. Winds of Fate? Yes. Winds of fucking Fate. There, I got my life node. Where's the enemies? Oh, empty map. What the hell? I should probably war cry more often because I get onslaught for that so I can move faster. We can do this build in Soul Self-Found. Theoretically, yeah. At least in theory. Oh yeah, we got 85% resistances as well. Low budgets. 85% all res. The new build creation at a 30-second TLDR. It's a Chieftain Warcry focused animate weapon build. So essentially what we're doing is we're scaling our minions through war cries with infinite power. And then that's it. We're just shouting at our minions a little bit and then they shit on things. Construct was 25C. I mean, we're gonna switch away from the shield approach when we go into higher budgets. Tree-wise, I'm supposed to get these nodes and these nodes for block and better safety for us. I was supposed to grab endurance charge in a socket. Same thing here, endurance charge in a socket. Supposed to get the ascendancy. We're also supposed to get the block from here. I mean, sorry, those two blocks. That's kind of what we're missing to finish the low budget, right? Easy peasy. I'm surprised the build is doing this well on this budget. What happened to Champion Cheerleader? Did not perform as expected? No, it performed better than expected. I'll be recording the build guide tonight after the stream. The thing is, there were YouTube comments complaining about builds from minion streamers being boring and lacking innovation. So I said, fuck it. We made a bunch of shits with innovation. Things that are actually using new stuff. Not just smacking a Svalin on a baseline. This is what we normally do with Wraith Thor stuff. I actually got hit by a YouTube comment, and I can't stop thinking about it. And it's really fucking annoying. It pissed me off so much. So here we are. Ooh. Not worth anything these days. Wow! This comment worked. It's not about it working. The build's really good, don't get me wrong. I think the build I'm talking about. There's nothing wrong with that. It's actually a good build. The problem is the disrespectful approach of expressing the way he does. We normally have a very nice community in PoE. The problem I have with it's the TLDR. I don't want to go into the topic again because I'd rather not dive into drama and shit like that. What I will say is this. I find it crazy how I am being expected to do everything and then some when it comes to minion guides. I'm only one person. And unlike one-trick ponies, I update a stupid amount of guides every league. So I can't just go in and start the process of making a new build. The first thing I do. First thing I do is update all the guides I have. That's all I'll say. I just feel like to finish off my rant, I think that if people are going to complain about lack of innovation, things being boring, at least show something that actually has innovation and not just smack a Svalin on a baseline generic minion approach when you do the complaints. That's all I'll say. There's a reason I'm not doing Svalin builds. You put that on a build and you're essentially immortal. Now you can do whatever you fuck you want after that. And that's boring. Let's be real. My point is you are just better. I wouldn't say that. I wish we had more minion focused content creators in the community. I really do. Things were better for the summoner community when we had people like Kay in the game. Uber Elite, Angry African. What am I doing? Angry African and Leary 93. We had so many really good minion guide creators. Streamers for like what, 2 guys that are still focusing on minions. We have game reporting on YouTube. We have Preview on YouTube. Helmbreaker started making everything guys lately. When it comes to quantity minion builds, not much left. But don't have the fucking audacity to come and complain about it being boring or lacking innovation and then show me that shit. It's good, don't get me wrong. It just lacks innovation. This is innovation. Have fun. That's my comment on it. So, moving on to more fun topics. You go with innovation. I do miss Kay. She's coming back, actually, for PoE 2. Not for PoE 1, though, but PoE 2, she's coming back. As well as with new fire skill enchant on Axis. I don't know about that. We actually PoB'd a... we were PoBing for many hours last night. A Slayer Chains of Command minion build last night. And after many hours, the argument or the take was, charges are shit, so this ain't gonna work. They nerfed the way charges work on minions. The initial plan was to run Devouring Minds to give them 7, 8, or 9 all charges, right? So stupid. And then we even went as far as putting a Dorianish prototype with Rakiata 90% lightning rest on the AG, and we still couldn't make it do enough damage for it to be decent enough to play. So we tried. We did try. We did try. But that's the shit I've been doing last couple of nights, and part of the reason why I haven't been sleeping. Old charges were insane for minions. Oh yeah, like back in the day before we were kind of forced into having defensive layers, and thank God for that, to be fair. We made glass cannons almost all the time. Because it was just that good. We went Necromantic Ages, and we did that because we wanted to give the minions charges because of how strong they were. And they nerfed how minion charges worked. Sadly. Alright, so I'd like to level up. What am I speccing? I think we're gonna do this. Oh shit, did I misprice it? Really? You know what? I don't care about Tennessee. We actually tried self-reflection as well, but it's like... We got more stuff coming, trust me. I'm actually considering to do a Saboteur mine-supported minion build. And that's gonna be a very interesting build. Miner, there. Hold up, chill there, Dr. Disrespect. All I'm saying is that it's gonna be a very interesting approach to the game to do that. I'm not sure if we can make that work, but I'd be happy to POB it for 5 or 6 hours or something before I'm gonna give up on that shit. But it's something we're considering.
I cannot do this yet.
At least our level of gems are getting a little bit better now. I don't know if they do. I have no idea. I haven't looked into it. It's just a thought I had. I don't even know if the crit multi and stuff like that from the mines even applies to minions, or if they just give you an aura or give you crits. And if that's the case, then the idea is busted from the very get-go. We talked about it briefly last night, but didn't even look it up at all. I don't think it will work, but it's an idea we talked about at least. Tripod Summoner. The thing is, anything after that will use fucking link skills. Or we do, well, Pathfinder, Immortal, Ward, Svalin into generic bullshit approach, which we've already seen someone do a Pathfinder Ward Tank Spectre build, right? It's very generic. It's just ward in the background, evasion entropy with Svalin. It's straightforward. Really, really, really cool and really good. Don't get me wrong. It's very good. I'm not complaining about it. All I'm saying is it's been done. So we'll have to look at something else. And we have Bama from Previ for sure, and that's also a Pathfinder build. There's a champion, there's a Necro. I mean, Previ is covering us when it comes to Bama, right? That's gonna be fine. Did he already just dash down there? Oh shit. Oh, it woke me up. Whew, good morning. Scale prod speed on minions. We'll support him. Do with the support him. PB Spectre leader is at 9 lists for managed specters. No, that's because we are currently playtesting the build and we're making changes. We're going to change the arena master for Spectre leader based off the current testing. That's why the command literally says untested, because we're currently testing it and making changes where we see fit. Golem's still alive, and he's level 15 now. He started off at level 7, still hasn't died. Oh, maybe I should get my minions out. Wow, not bad. That usually helps. Wonder if going like 4 price speed. What's the closest we got? Down here. It's too many points. Too many points. The Argus pet is a perfect hulking miscreation.
That should make things interesting.
Tomorrow. I don't think it matters that much, but the problem though, Ash, is that we're gonna have to sacrifice nodes I am not willing to sacrifice to get it. I think that's the biggest problem with it. Yeah, I do have quality. Oh wait, quality on urgent. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We could do that. Actually. I think that might be enough to make it comfy. Just realized I'm barely cursing. Using the AB, but curse is split from it. Let's see. We could do the quality and the urgent just to see how it feels. Just for the sake of it. Do I even have enough for that? I do. A couple of levels on it as well. Okay, that's way better. It's way better. 0.38, 0.39. Way better. Way better. Summer Skeleton Mage with a setup. No. Skeleton Mage just got destroyed. How's the build going? So far, so good. Got a puzzle box worth running. Depends on the map mods on it and the reward. Yeah, I think that I talked about that before. I think that going. Yeah, maybe Leap Slam instead of Frostblink. I'm not gonna bother recoloring. It is an option though. The huge mofo minion, that's a hulking miscreation. Shield charge would probably be the best, but you'll need an open socket. If you don't bother cursing Ellie weakness, you could. And then you could run a Dread Arc on the guy, but I don't want another keybind for the build. Sacrably, 83 months. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, rarity on Flask. I do not, sorry. I do not. I mean, the build works. The question is, how far do we push it before we say, you know what? It's time for us to do higher budgets. You see, I prepped some items for this. I've prepped a couple of items for this. You consider physical damage with Battle Mage's Cry instead of Infernal Cry. Yes, we have. And the PvP it results in lower damage output. Battle Mage's Cry is good. The problem is, even with Warcry scaling, don't really get that much base crit from it. And Infernal Cry gives a stupid amount of physical damage gained as fire, right? And the crazy part with this is it's based off our weapon. Now, then take a look at the physical damage this weapon is doing. And you'll realize why it's so much stronger than Battle Mage. Well, that's why we have minion survivability, the investments. I think a build like this would do so nice with Mage Blood. Like, actually. I'm gonna try another tier 16 to see if we can do it now. That should kill me, but let's find out. Level 76. I want to try this. We should die. I'm more concerned about... Well, to be fair, I could do this, right? Okay. Well, we don't need Vol version. So if I do this before you guys fucking buy all of them, I'm gonna buy this before you guys flip this shit. It's 41 results though, it's fine. Wait, is this the 90C one? Whatever. Too late, probably. There we go.
A fellow.
And now we can have 18 weapons. What? I'm gonna level this one. We'll do this. All right, let's try Series 16. We're still under-leveled, under-geared for this. Oh, maybe not under-geared. It's mostly under-leveled, actually. We're not gonna do that. Oh, hell no. Definitely smoother on the war cry. Get the rest of our minions. I'm enfeebled, cursed. No. Yeah, let's just make everything worse. Let's do that. Okay, so we're able to do tier 16s now. This puts me on an endurance charge, thank you. Ow. Yeah, I know I made them bad. Jesus fuck. Minions are still alive. Support gems leveling. AD alive. Base HP 34k. It's fine. Some more minions. Keep in mind we're running 2 support gems for 2 support gems to give them clearing at the moment. Some more minions out. I definitely think that the Fierce was good. I think in higher budgets, we'll definitely run like 4th or something. I think it'll just be smoother that way. Ooh, actually hurts in this map. Gotta get my minions up. All of them, please. Wow, that actually hurts. Yeah, I definitely think that if you want to run like tier 16s, you're gonna want more damage, and that's when you switch over to the two-hander. It's very clear that like the harder targets are not dying fast enough, and that's when you want to go away from Rebuke. And Rebuke was what, a couple chaos. So I'm not really concerned, but you do want to switch to that two-handed weapon for the rallying cry buffs. As early as you can, I guess. You could use lingering blades if you want to from the EK. I do prefer Bladefall personally. It's not bad though. That's the important part. Considering how low budget we have, excluding the animate weapon I just bought, we spent about a divine on everything, including the AG gear. This. Oh, that's why I died. We only have 4,000 HP. That should be changed as well. Not concerned. Even the golem is surviving in low level. Alright, this is very likely gonna fuck me up. So let's do it. I think this can potentially kill the AG. Possibly. But we're gonna find out. Yeah, it fucks me over. That's just Eldritch minions. So we're definitely gonna need some more levels for the Verisium in tier 16 though. AG took damage. Scary. It's kind of fun to do these limit tests. Like, you wouldn't be level 77 in a tier 16 map when you're playing, and you definitely wouldn't be having this kind of gearing either. So again, I'm not that concerned. And I don't have my block nodes for survivability. Golem finally died. Yeah, now the Verisium in low budget and tier 16, depending on the map mods, will fuck you over then. So that's good to know. Surprised that the AG had handled it as well as it did though. Didn't expect that. To be fair, we are taunting them consistently as well, so we are the ones who's gonna take the hits. Alright, good to know. I think if we skip Verisium, we could farm tier 16s though. Sigiltari is a bit so-so. So I gotta decide on like what level we switch and do when we switch to the at least medium or high budget version. What map should I be running? Like red at least? Definitely red. Tier 13. -10 max stress map. Let's do that. See how it feels. How you doing, Shadow? Good to see you, dude. A problem with having something that fucks your minions up is that they really fuck your minions up. The enemy weapon are not known for being tanky. As long as you cover that end, you'll should be fine. We already did an eater when we were level 72. I'm definitely not worried. The important part is ramping up your personal defenses, which is how we're gonna handle the harder tier content, which levels are gonna cover entirely. Oh, I'm in low budget. I spent about a divine for everything, including the AG gear. I just want to see where the breaking point is, where we actually need to upgrade. Verisium Veins is clearly one of those at this budget with this build. Well, actually, it's like 1.5 div now because I bought the animate weapon. 1.5 div actually. Well, the helmet is kind of min 10 div. If you give me a clue. Okay, I don't need the helmet's resistances. Oh, well, you don't have to do a bone helmet. There's no reason why you would force yourself into a bone helmet on that. Yeah, rest is not a problem with this build for sure. I mean, you're able to do this type of mapping with this tier in low budgets. It's pretty alright. It's not a meta build, that's for damn sure. I do wonder how effective the higher budget builds will be, but on low budget, there are definitely better options. The fact that you can now, that's all you need, right? Blast would probably be one of the first things I'll upgrade for layers of defense, to be fair. Chaos Rest is a bit on the low end as well. 30 plus. That's something that's very smooth when it comes to a build like this, because you get so much free resistances, right? It allows you to focus more on Chaos Rest on your pieces. Here's the boss, get the curses up, get all of our things up, get some blades up. Might need to resummon some weapons. Like, you're face tanking everything. This is what, tier 13, right? So tier 13 in low budget with the enemy weapon. I mean, I'm in the category of this is a really solid low budget build. Like, I've spent 1.5 div now. Half of that div was on the gem. And that's with the AD included. This is good. This is not bad. So if I don't do Verisium, we could do 16 clearing. And the boss damage is a bit so-so. And that's mainly because we're using Pierce and GMP. That would be better with the melee animate weapon. The problem with the melee animate weapon is that they're higher risk of dying. You could, like, this build is made so it's interchangeable. You can run melee animate weapon or range animate weapon. I would arguably say that even if you get a damage loss for running at ranged, I still think that range is the play. And I also think that this is one of those builds that will do so well in higher budgets. See here, my weapons actually died. There's too much AoE damage there. Golem is still alive. Look at him go. He's gonna make it. Oh my god. AG HP balancing can be a bit scary though. Soul Eaters. This. I'm definitely spoiled from playing the definitely spoiled from playing the champion build though. That shit is so fast. Golem survived Eater, yeah. I'm supposed to grab a socket. I'll just grab the endurance charge for now. I want to buy more gear. Collecting curses. Does that break me? It does actually. Yep. Cooldown recovery on the war cries wouldn't actually be bad. Make it a bit smoother. And we'll do Warcry buff effect on the helmet craft in the higher budgets. Guide for individuals who want the best items, boss fight experience with this game, but neither have time nor skills to do so. Make a guide for individuals who want the best items, boss fight experience with this game, but have neither time nor skills to do so. You're gonna have to break TOS to pull that off, and don't do that. Actually, yeah, no, the answer is playing standard, actually. That is the only answer. This is what I mean with a single target. Like, with higher levels later, it'll be fine. What's my gem levels? 17! 16! No, you're not going to be able to pull that off unless you play standard in that case, if you don't have the time. That's the sad reality of it. Wild Barbecue with the 300 bitty titties. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. This is gonna be fun when I go like Fork or Woke Chain, actually. Woke Chain. That would be nice. Is Woke Chain expensive? Probably is, isn't it? The advisory injury vids. I'm glad you like it, dude. Local.
Scratching up some treasure chests.
Bow, bow, bow. Can I tank that? That seems a bit sketchy. Sketchy but doable. Right, my spirit offering is now level 17. We're getting damage, boys. What did I do to these? Oh no, I have reduced recovery rates. Whoops. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, like, I won't have any recovery because I'm going to be capping my endurance charges and fucking myself over now. It'll be fine. That's a DD box. Yep. AD's fine, you don't give a fuck. Yeah, I only have flasks to recover. I fucked myself up. I know. Chill. Jesus. Aegis smiting. I'd rather have defensive layers personally. I wonder if we could... Like, once we go two-hander, there's not much we can do in terms of, like, speed options for mobility. So there's that. Life recovery, endurance charges. So I do this, and I'm regenerating 1,300 life. When we're done, we should be regenerating about 2,000 life per second. Supposed to take this node. Still haven't done the lab. What else am I missing? Jewel. after this, I should probably take this node, and then I should probably just grab these block nodes. And get some spell block in there, and then grab these. We're going for Winds of Fate. Yeah, I might actually just skip the block. We're already able to do tier 16s in this shit gear. So I think what I do is I pick up the endurance charges, the jewel, and they go higher budget. I can actually take some gear from the champion. But I gotta record a build guide for that tonight. So that means we're not doing high budget tonight. We're just staying low budget tonight. And then tomorrow we go high budget with it. And then, oh, I've forgotten these life notes. Right. That's why my life is so bad. Whoops. Mistakes were made. Good shit. Randy doesn't do mid-budget swap quickly and gets 92 plus and shit gear. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely beneficial.
I cannot do this yet.
We got shipments need collected.
You got shipment? Oh shit, I haven't shipped these guys out. The Divine? Bruh, what are you scamming me for?
Let's make some dust.
Wow. I don't have a mapper for that. I don't know, 200,000, man.
Sailor's luck, I hope. They're on their way.
YOLO.
Off they go.
You've left something valuable in the device.
I've left something valuable in the device? Is that what she said? I can smell the mirror from here. Definitely a mirror. Watch this. Yeah, I know one died. I know. He sucked. That's why he died.
Ah, Kale, who would you like to hire? Let me just grab the next few applications.
It's dangerous work, but they can
Don't
handle.
use it anymore on the Glad? What do you mean? There's an enduring cry in there. Definitely we're using taunt. What is this? What is this? Why did I even think that was going to be an apothecary? You know, I've done over 1 million kills and I still haven't seen it. Wow. Just wow. Like, why am I even doing this? It's like, the mappers cost so much gold per hour, and they always give me shit. If I'm lucky, I'll get a div. If I'm lucky.
I cannot do this yet.
Yes, I know, but the, oh wait, yeah, well, that's true. But we are using taunt on the glad, 100%. Or not on the glad, sorry, on the champion. 100%. You did a ritual? And this is what you bring me? Bro, why would you even... Okay. You know, maybe I can get my item from the Voidborn. I've submitted a Darkness Enthroned, and then when you get it, it says put GHAZZY, not Ghastly, GHAZZY eye jewels in this. I was very clever when I thought of that. We'll see if we get it. It's pretty common as well. Okay. Anything good from here? More chin souls. Exactly what I wanted. Jokes on them. Yeah, I see. More chin souls is exactly what I want. Give me more. Give me more chin souls. I want more of them. Thank you. Thank you so much. Chin souls good. It's a long time ago, dude. It's a very long time ago. Where's my chin souls, man? Hello?
Maybe if I attach several blades.
There it is. Thank you. Oh, please be 84. Oh, that's money. That's actually money. That is money. What? No, it's not minion. It's attack damage. Fucking shit game. Another chin soul. Thank you. Wow. Incredible. Well, I got some harvest juice at least. Well, I guess it could be worse. I mean, granted, it couldn't be much worse than that, but... Could have not gotten a Voidborn key, I guess. Right. Prediction. We're going to make big money. 10 divs or higher money. Predictions up. Get your votes in. I'm going to pop this thing. 10 divs or higher. You going to gambit? Of course I'm going to gambit. What do you take me for? What do you take me for, man? Of course we're going to fucking gamble. Of course. Please be good. Oh. You guys ready? You have acquired the board of a wizard. What the fuck? Fuck me. Am I gonna get excited or not? I already Ancient Orb to head onto this league. Oh, that was fun. It's always malt. True. That or the Deceiver and the Heavy Bolts, right? Alright. We're gonna go high body tomorrow. 100% with this build up. That's gonna be fun. I think the Spectre Leader is definitely the call, by the way. %, the call. Once we do a higher budget with this, it's gonna be very interesting. Because the damage will be so high, I'm not sure if I will be able to keep up with giving them the charge or the offering. I think this build will do excellently versus Harbingers because I can just stand still and I can reach some of my minions versus Harbingers. So like a build like this would be so good for Harbies specifically, and I like farming Harbies. I know boxes I think is better right now, but I do like the Harbie farm. Take that roll. So we get his support gems up, and we'll have some reasonable damage for even tier 16s in this shit gear. Yeah, fuck my region. No. It's fine. Then we taunt them, get the gold. Get some minions back up if they died or expired. One of the two. Regex to sell. I don't have a regex. I very rarely use it. I know it's really good though. I met the guy who made the regex website at ExileCon. Really cool guy. Had some drinks together. Oh man, I want a Kingmaker so badly. And robbing me because everything's dead. It sounds like much of a problem. I mean, yeah, it's one of those things that's it's a good problem to have, and it's fine to have such a problem because if that's the problem, you don't need it to be applied, right? If that's the case, it's a pretty comfortable playstyle to it. It does mean that as soon as you encounter like a little harder pack, then you actually will get it out. That's fine. Yeah, we head out this way. Kind of dig the Legacy of Fury explosions as well. It's not shabby. Well, the screen clarity is because the range enemy weapon don't have obnoxious colored projectiles. That's the main reason why you actually can see something on the screen. Very similar to Syndicate Operatives in terms of the clarity, at least. Not performance. Syndicate Operatives were kind of broke. Bladefall's casting. I have it on Shift Q. All right. I think we juice the maps and when we up the budget and the build. And we just do Alchem Goes for now. I think that's going to be the play at least. Get a couple of weapons out. So for those of you who don't understand the play style, what you want to do is you want to get a couple of weapons out and then you want to start the first pack of enemies. And then on the first pack of enemies, that's when you summon the rest of the minions. And every pack that doesn't die immediately, you basically want to cast the blades and summon a few weapons. The war cries happens every 6 seconds right now. Oh, maybe I should actually cast them instead of looking at them. But basically what you want to do is you want to cast the war cries every 6 seconds. Outside of that, it's throwing out weapons every now and then. So it's not as button intensive. It's a very active build, but it's not as button intensive as the Cheerleader Domblow, for example. Am I doing with the Prime sub? Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much, good sir. Alright, something is hitting me pretty fucking hard. What is that? Extra fist damage aura? Is that it? Wait, that's enough to kill me? It just means we gotta fix the flasks. It's fine. Pass on piano. Well, it's not that much of a piano, but it's definitely an active build. Chunk boy with the prom. Thanks so much, dude.
Welcome to the crew.
Is it really the fist aura that killed me there? It looks like it. Interesting. Did not expect that, actually. Thought I'd be surviving that. Keep in mind that we are going to be taunting all of the enemies at all times, consistently. And War Crying gives us onslaught. All Spec is still alive. It's not that button intensive. In higher budgets, they shouldn't be dying as much either, which means that you're only pressing 3 buttons every 6 seconds-ish, give or take. And only cast the Blade Fall for summoning new minions. It'll be way easier with the higher levels. We're actually going to ramp up the levels of our minions, and that's going to give them survivability. A little bit more in the lower budgets. Still no Apothecary, by the way. This is the Chieftain, yes. Crash. I have no idea how this will work on tier 17 at all. We are currently in low budget. With the gem we bought, we are looking at 1.5 divines worth of investments in this character right now. We're level 79, so we're under leveled during tier 16 farming. So far, tier 16, you need to be careful with Verissimo ore. So if you're careful with Verissimo ore, you can farm tier 16 quite early on this character. Can you use purely budget reason? 15 life, no need to deal with negative lightning coal. Lightning coal would be better, but both of them are very effective. I think lightning coal would be better because you can actually handle the resistances, right? However, that said, it does put more pressure on the character gearing because it gives you better defenses. However, if you want to go high budget, you're looking at corruptions. So now you would need a double corrupted for high budget at least. You would want a double corrupted lightning coil instead of the cloak of fame. I went cloak of fame because it's easy. So why not? We counter poison stacks. We're regenning 2,000 life per second when this build is done. Right now I'm regenning what, 1,500 life less, 1,440 life per second. And it's gonna get more soon. The next nodes I'm gonna grab is more regen per endurance charge and an extra endurance charge. I think Flask would be quite important. So now our regeneration is 1488. I think in the low budget, we're going to hit about 1,500, 1,600 life or something like that. We'll be fine. Yeah, chill. Is hardcore viable? Probably. You probably want to go lightning coil instead of having that as an option. And you don't want to do content above your level, of course. I don't think I would recommend it for hardcore. At least not in the lower budgets. But it's possible. Life regen enchant flask? Nope. My flask are dog shit. I have a basically a non-rolled basalt. I have a shit-rolled quicksilver. I have a decent or half-decent roomies. And I have one regen and one instant flask for bleed. Or two different life flasks for bleeding, which you don't need. You don't need 2 flasks to start with. Some people like playing that, though. Yeah, we're crit immune. That's true. I wouldn't say that Cloak of Flame is superior, no. Because elemental damage is less of an issue for this build to manage. And Lightning Coil gives you 50% fist taken as fire rather than 40. And since elemental damage is not an issue, then Lightning Coil would be a superior choice. Kind of depends on the corruptions. Cloak of Flame is nice, though. Coil only counts on hits. I'm not concerned about bleeds. But we're not concerned about bleeds. Bleeds we're going to out-regen. But yeah. I mean, I think they're kind of about the same. What other fish dots do you have? Crimson Township, right? Has a fish dot circle on the ground. Just don't stand in it. Does Sirius have fists on his dots? Elder has a fist dot from the... Yeah, but you should not care about the Elder one. There are not that many fist dot degens, and most of those you should be out regening, so I don't think that's a problem. But you're right, though. But Cloak would convert those, for sure. That is true. That might actually kill me, so let's try it. Let's try it out. Maybe not the not fist. I don't think so. No. I might be wrong though. Rarity gem for Dumblo. Try it out. Jesus, fuck, that hurts. Okay, this map might be a little rippy. It's a tiny bit rippy. Bro, you guys killed the guy that's literally standing there hitting me in the face. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Minions are surviving. Gotta count for something, right? I like the convocation CDR spec as well. That explosion was from Legacy of Fury, by the way. Oh, Jesus. Dude, I literally turned around to read chat for 2 seconds. Not good. Maybe not in these rippy maps. What level are we? We're 80 now. So we're getting to the point where you might want to start doing tier 16s. At least consider doing it. Similar amount of projectiles. I think that for low budget, you might want to grab the the block nodes earlier than I am going for. Mainly because I'm lazy as fuck and I don't think I'm going to spec them because I'm going to go medium or a higher budget later. Before I get the points to spend to them. But it would be the solution to a lot of the situations we have where we take a lot of damage. Soul Eater! Oh, never mind. The base hasn't died. God, I love Soul Eaters. Look at that. Ridiculous. They need to change that. I really do. It's a bit too much. It's a bit too much. Oh, is that money? Bruh. Getting excited in a second. Does that fuck my rest over? I think it does, right? Oh, lightning at least. That's kind of scary with Harvey still. Wait, see, I see something that gives me drop chances. I'm not gonna turn it down. Is it lightning here? That's cold. Okay. Yeah, minions aren't dying in this scuffed budget we're running right now. Like, this is 1.5 div invested currency, right? So I'm not really concerned. I really aren't. I think this will be fine. It's going to be very interesting to see how well the higher budget performance will be. I think this could be really good. Dude, did I fuck my region? Oh, that's why. I don't have any region with my endurance charges. No, maybe I actually should look at the blue altars, because that's like completely negating all of our type of recovery I get. Yeah, I know when you and I, Lalash, when we're playing on the Sumancer and we're doing this shit, but like the difference there is I have 30 plus fucking minions. So we're kind of fine, right? 30 plus sturdy minions, mind you. Dude, I just can't. That is hilarious. Alright, so I think we'll be fine because of the sheer damage output on the higher body to deal with that. But this modifier, for those of you who are missing what's happening, first off, I'll lose my lightning risk cap with this. But the third mod, it reduces the recovery rate of life, mana, and energy shield per endurance charge. Now look at my endurance charges. 4 charges, I'm going to get 5 later. And it's 19% per charge. Which means that my entire region goes from 1500 to 300 life region. So, not to be recommended. At all. That's a blue altar. Is it a red altar has that as well, right? Or does it not? Jesus. The region. Block would actually help with that, because then I would just generically take less hits. Actually. We gotta keep in mind that we're going to be taunting consistently with this build as well. Can you get mana leech via minions? No. There is not. Lower the level in your precision to open up more mana would be the answer. See my life region? It just breaks me. At least the support gems are catching up now. Wasn't it too shabby? Surviving of life blast. Kind of funny though. Go. We are gonna run at tier 17 tomorrow when I move this over to a little higher budgets, and we'll see how that goes. And if it does that well, I am without a doubt gonna go crazy with this character. I mean, I could change the body armor. Actually, I could. I kind of want to get some more footage in this one, I guess. 0.5 divines. Blue roll, just press Elder minions, nothing there that fucks up rest or anything. You see, the way I treat the blue altars is that whatever gives me the best rewards, divine, is the one I take.
Come on in. Not bad, not bad. Onward and upward, as Danig might say.
That's the way I do it, at least.
I'll give him the word.
Well, we got a div at least.
They brought back some things from the Atlas.
Some things? That doesn't sound like it was something nice, then. I think I'll pass. That reminds me. Well, you can't enchant unique items, right? Unless you do it when it's rare, corrupted, and then mythic orbit, I guess. All right. Low budget doing pretty goddamn well. That's all I'll say. This is performing. Good shit. I want to do brain off. That's fair. When did you switch from Dawn Blow to range enemy weapon? I started leveling the build yesterday. Finished leveling it today. We'll post the video on that. And doing low budget right now. I'm gonna move over to doing higher budget tomorrow. That's the plan. Is that a mirror? Oh, yes it is. Yes, it is. Where did the mirror come from? We bought it. That's where it came from. There we go. All right, so let's level this up. Let's roll a couple. I don't care about that because we barely have any block. That's kind of whatever. Oh, my boat. My boater boys are back.
Interesting stuff in from
The statues of that one? What do you mean? SO's viable for everything except Ubers. A couple of mirrors. Hey, you got a divine. Nice.
We're always open. Things are looking up.
He's saying.
Not bad, not bad.
You know what? Whatever.
I'm on
We'll
it.
just do it this way.
Oh, it's you. We'll get to it.
Select the port, but now I have no dust. Is it even worth running without the dust? I feel like it's worth it without the dust. But I barely cared about dust because you only needed the cap, right? And then they changed it, and now I need the dust, but I didn't push dust. $217. I did a high budget though. The cheerleader Dawn Blow champion that we made. We did that with in high budget, not low. Will this have purity elements? Yes, we have purity elements for the specifically for the We have it specifically for ailment immunity. Still 18 weapons. That won't change till we go higher budget, will it? Good music. I missed a bunch of gold back there. So tier 16 Verisium is kind of like the only downside of this right now. And we're running 2 different support gens for clearing at the moment, which is definitely the play. We're going to have to update the POV for that. POV will need to be updated to reflect that. This one doesn't feel as button heavy as the champion though. Not as bad. It's still very active. It is a very active playstyle, but definitely not as crazy as the champion. Because that one was like basically Warcry banner pianoing. This one is Warcry piano, but you only cast them once every 5.7 seconds. So it's nowhere near as bad. And then you just throw out some blades when you're fighting. Arcbrand, throw out some blades, summon some weapons. And it's okay if you don't have max weapons all the time. So you have 15 now, but I can have 18 as an example of me not spamming them. It's fine. Woo! That was a lot of damage. Oh, that did lightning damage. And I'm not Captain Lightning anymore. Jesus. Whoops. Welcome to Blue Altars, baby. Sanctuary. Get away with just Awaken Chain. Considering the damage and APS, we might be able to then run VP for single target, right? There's a solution around that. Yeah. But then again, I think I'd rather run Woke Fort than Chain at that point. Easiest solution would be get a white socket. But good luck having a double corrupt with white sockets. I think that's the only downside of that. It's gonna cause issues at least. Like the gear needs to be realistic as well. It can't just go crazy. I guess it kind of depends on which budget we're talking about, though. Oh. DPS get buffed next Lee. Gold. Give me gold. Thank you. Let's see. 20 minutes. Bro, I don't have enough dust to do this. Do I have to like try to find which item gives me the best dust? And then go crazy with that? It's like that's what I need to do. So I'm so far behind on dust. Either way, boys. I need a bio break, so I'm gonna play some ads for you boys. If you're not a subscriber, hold on to something, because they're coming. Alright? Hold on to something. If you're a subscriber, get a bio break. I'll be back. I'll be back. Chieftain, yes, sir. Boys. Alright, gotta get an energy drink going. That's what happens when you don't sleep. God dang. If you guys haven't checked it out. If you guys haven't checked it out yet. This shit. Look at this. This is a custom limited edition GHAZZY TV subiter shaker. In type exclamation gamer bulk. I'm not sure how many they have left actually. I should ask them. Bought your present for testing purposes. What's up? Oh, it's so good. Make a video about this build? Yeah. Playing mini build first time. I got a question. I'm using corrupted acid on the gloves. Temporal change in hit. I'm wearing the gloves. I have an amulet anoint the whispers of doom and a soul enemy guardian and break spectre in the gloves. As far as I understand, my enemy guardian and spectre are able to constantly curse both curses. The minions do not curse on hit because you have that, because you have your minion socketed in the gloves that has a curse on hit implicit. No, it makes you as a player curse those curses on hit when you hit something. That's not how it will work. Oh, you need to hit with something, yeah. That would be the case, yeah. Oh, let's try it. Why is white chocolate so good? Probably because it's just fucking sugar. And the apothecary is 0. 0 this entire league. I have over 1 million kills. Not one. I still think that Woke Fork would be better than Woke Chain. I genuinely think Woke Fork would be better. Oh wow. Steiner, if you change the gems around, he's not dead. Then you can just resummon him again in your hideout. If you killed him from switching gear, is he wearing a flesh craft? Oh wait, are you wearing a flesh crafter? card doesn't exist, yeah. Is he linked with Infernal Legion? Do you have anything that consumes minions? Like a Reaper? Did you do a map after changing your gear that might have killed him? Nothing of what you're saying would result in him dying from you just changing your gear. No. Look at this. I can change my gear, kill my AG, and I can just re-summon him again. Just like that. So that's not a problem. So he must have died. That's the only answer left. You must have done a map that killed him. Unless any of the things I said is... You said no to all of my questions. The only answer left is that you did a map that killed him somehow. Or a bug. Could be a bug. And not one that I'm aware of. Logged in and traded no map. Yeah, don't do less recovery maps, by the way. Don't do that. No, even if you change the gem, doesn't matter. The AG is saved in your character, not the gem. I don't have an answer to why that happened. The only explanation I have is died in a map, and if that's not the case, then I have literally no idea. Because what you're saying is not something that should be able to happen in the game, based off the answers I got that I know of. Maybe I'm missing something, but he should not be able to die based on what you said. Not just randomly like that. Disappear, sure. I buy that. Well, you should just be able to resummon him, but you're saying you can't do that. Yo, Sims, can you post the exclamation mark new command in the YouTube channel? Or Shadow? One of you guys? No, you're... They fixed that, right? So that other people's Reapers can't do it. I guess the other... Well, actually, there is another way that he could have died. There is another way.
Thief!
And that's if someone uses a link skill on your AG and then suicides. You can grief other people's minions that way. But then the guy in your party must have then literally killed themselves. Thanks, Sims. That's the only answer left I've got that would qualify for the situation you're in. I mean, you don't see people, like, it's super rare that anyone would ever go as far to grief someone that way. Granted, someone did grief Steel Mage and kill this hardcore character once doing that shit. So I guess people do it. Yo, Ash, can you get me a woke fork? Well, people wanted innovation, so me, Ash, and Atros are not providing that. Oh, Anter's got a woke fork? Well. Oh, maybe summon my minions as well. Usually helps. Just playing muscle memories, chilling. What the fuck was that? Staff for Disenchanter. Staffs? Sure. Sure. There was Ash. He tried to trade me. Woke. Let me get you the woke chain back. I think, yeah, fork will be better. How much was the fork? Oh, 60C. I want to do some crafting as well. Don't use a movement skill with a dawn blow if I animate Guardian. There is a frost blink in there, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, I gotta get you money as well. Give me a second. Alright, let's check this out. Come on in. Ah, for fuck's sake, I need to upgrade it, and that costs 300,000 dust, dude.
There's a whole load of baubles ready to be looted.
That's not annoying at all. Yeah, but they give a lot of dust, so I really should do it, right? Yeah, that's fine, dude. Nah, we're using Rallying Cry. That's fine. That's why we use Rebuke for low budgets. That's why we use it. All right. Let's make this happen. Tier 1, please. T1. That's tier 2. Percent preferably, actually. Tier 2. Tier 2, tier 2. Come on. It's a mid-roll one. Let's do it. Let's redo it. Sophie! God, I hate alteration crafting. Hands down the worst shit ever. That's very true, Jonathan. Everybody's using Rebuke, Unique Shields of Touch, Enemy Guardian, put Enemy Guardian, the links, Enemy Guardian, Spectre Meat Shield, Feeding Frenzy, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know it by heart. I would have to check the POB, which I would recommend that you do. You're telling me that there's no mobility skill in the POB? Is that what you're saying? Because if that's the case, I have to make sure that's getting fixed. I am 99% certain there is a mobility skill in the POB. If there is not, let me know. I'd be very surprised if I forgot to add a mobility skill. If that's the case, I don't know how 3 people were that tired to miss that. Which POB are you looking at? It's in the helmet? There you go. Which POB are we talking about? Wait, which POB is it? I'll literally double check it right now. Low budget, which build? It's right there. No AG. We don't use AG in the low budget. The reason we don't do that is because the higher budget version uses an Elder helmet, which has minion life supported on an Elder helmet with +2, and that's expensive. So that's why we didn't include that in the low budget. That helmet replaces minion life so that you can have a an enemy guardian in there, because you do not want to replace the second bone ring. All right, here we go. Let's find out if we get fucked or not. It was a trade-off we had to do. We didn't have much of a choice.
Don't forget, you've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
Thief's Garb. Oh, that's a brick. Ooh, that's a brick. Please. Fuck. So much money. Yeah, it's about socket pressure. Just forcing us into that. They're a little pricey to get, yeah. You can use the recon for them. That's to replace minion damage, hypothermia, and poisonous harass if you can chill the enemies. I would have to check the build. It's not my build, Cicadus. I used to make the written guide for Balor Mage. I am no longer doing that. It's his build, and he started making guides for Icy Veins a couple months back. So he is the one updating guides. I would have to check with him. What's in where? Well, if you get a Elder Helmet Rage Power that has the modifier, socketed gems in the helmet, is supported by minion life, you will replace the minion life support in the helmet with the enemy guardian, which is shown in the PUB, right? That's in the PUB, though. Show me? Alright. Good shit. Glad we got it sorted. Alright, so now we're doing Awakened Fork. Yeah, Ash, let me know how much you want for the Fork gem. 100% gonna run Awakened Fork over chain. 100% doing that. But this is without GMP, and I think we can live without that. This is definitely better. So maybe we do run regular Fork in the low budget. Straight off and not run GMP at all. And then switch that for VP for single targets. Like 60C. I mean, I just won't run both Fork anyways in the budget build. Definitely better though. We'll run a regular Fork. Just come to my hideout if you want the 60C for it, or whatever the fuck it was. No, I'm only using Fork. The woke Fork now. Not using GMP at all. I went faster attacks instead. It means the gem swap would be a VP. Which should be better in general. Faster over VP. Have to PUB it. Alright. Definitely feels better doing this. And this is also with the consideration that we are in fact running Legacy Fury on the AG as well. It definitely felt better than Chain, because then you get the clear even though they're spread. And it's again one of those arguments where depending on the maps you're running, right? Tight corridors, probably Chain. Most maps people will run will be a little bit more long hallways, like the Fall Cathedral. Tier 17s have that exact same approach, which is all going to favor running Fork. No matter how I twist and turn it, right? Dude, they actually slap the minions. If I don't actually use the war cries. At least the rougher ones. Which is fine since we have 100% uptime. Links, I took away Fire Pen. Take away Fire Pen. For obvious reasons. Deal with the 9 nearly enemies killed by you instead. So the thing is with that Syndicate is that kills near the enemy guardian when he's wearing those gloves counts as his kills, which allows us to have explosion effect in Crusader Crusader modified chest pieces, or Legacy Fury and or both. That's the purpose of that. So mini build with no enemy guardian specters. Or Kali. I guess. Could do that, I guess. Not to be recommended. Most mini builds will run those for obvious reasons. I definitely think the Fork is the play though. Fuck did I do here? They're actually destroying my minions, hello? Or did they expire? Couldn't tell. It's a rough one. God damn. Run hype on Rebuke, a low budget. We probably should. No, because it would not be on the first hit. It would only be on a follow-up. Faster is better than vicious. Yeah, so then, like I said, we will replace Wake and Fork with VP. You need to reach the... You need to break the threshold. That's the problem, right? You need to break the threshold to actually apply chill for the chill to work. Yeah, we killed... Our hits are weenie, exactly. But you need to hit the threshold to apply the chill in the first place. So with weenie hits, that's less of a probability that we're actually going to apply hard enough of a hit that's going to make that happen. Well, it doesn't matter, because, I mean, the damage difference is so small between the two. And if I can't apply the hit, it will be fine for clearing, Lolash, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about applying that as something we use for endgame bosses. The ailment threshold of a boss is 72.5 million divided by 2. That's the ailment threshold, right? So let's say you hit something for, what is the average hit we're doing now? 299,000. Let's look at the cold damage hit that they're doing. I'm in the wrong POB. I mean, I can just calculate it. So their hardest hit of cold is 4,000 divided by the ailment threshold. To the power of 0.4. You're not gonna hit it. You're not gonna hit it. Oh, and we are also using elemental focus, by the way. So never mind. Like, we would have to replace elemental focus as well. And now we're definitely not going to do it. Trying to find the chill mod. Chill mod doesn't exist because we don't actually do anything chill at all. Yeah. Probability of chilling is literally 0. And we're not going to change that. That's for damn sure. That just won't change. That would not be good. I don't mind the fork, though. Fork felt better as well. Well. It'll be very interesting to see how this will perform tomorrow in high budget as well. I mean, the low budget is getting better and better by just getting the levels up, right? And now I'm getting some block noise, will make it a little smoother to play as well. And the gem levels are catching up now. So we lack a lot of block nodes at the moment, making this as smooth as it can be. Yeah, sounds good, dude. Gold was still alive. Somehow. Somehow. By Megalomania, 10 scene area, enemies are chilled. It sounds like a really bad idea, though. It's an option, I'll give you that. But it's a really bad idea. It's a very bad idea. Give you props for the idea, though. It's a little out of the box. It's a pizza. Transfigured golem skills. I'm sure there's a couple you can run. I wonder if we can make them tanky enough to warrant specking into duration. Because that would be rather interesting. I don't think that's ever going to be possible. At least not as a non-necro. I mean, I guess I have to at some point look into some sort of golem build. I mean, based on what we've done so far, that seems to be best done with literally doing the Dom blow. Or the cheerleader champion. At least theoretically. Would be either that or a Warcry support like this. Could actually humor that idea. See what kind of numbers we'd get out of it. But if you want good numbers out of it, you need the Primordial Jewels and Socket Starvation. You might actually want to run a minion helmet and conversion on that though. It's on the list. Yeah, of course it's on the list. We have to go through it. I know Atros was talking about that as well. Still no apothecary, by the way. Nothing. I will never get it. Never. Lightning Golem Doriani with discreet success. I mean, okay, so the easiest solution to making it functional is Pathfinder, Tice Your Time, Svalin, War in the background. Now you're immortal. Do whatever minion you want. Literally. I just don't want to do that. I want to make an actual functional build out of it. It doesn't rely on fucking stacking up Svalin. Thank you. I definitely think the fork was the play, though. We got way more damage. So we'll run a regular fork on the low budgets. Bro. Huh. That is a lot of AoE damage. There we go. Maybe I don't want them to be stacked in... 77. They're not capped in rest actually because of my aura getting fucked. Red blood balls. Hit me hard. Hit me very hard. Go! Like, those red balls shouldn't do that much to me. Apparently they did, so I mean, I'm just gonna shut up now, but they shouldn't have done that much. Like, look at this. Yeah, that's like a quarter of my HP, and they cannot crit. They cannot crit me. It's kind of awkward. Apparently it is. I mean, evidently I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe 2 stacked and they just rolled high with the damage. That could have explained it. Still in low bodies. I don't mind me dying in a tier 16. Like I'm still only level 82, right? Gold. This. Some more buffs going. Not sure. Hello, more perks. How you doing, dude? Just I need advice on how to continue crafting. I'll link it to you. Sure. Of course, of course. Definitely on board with the idea of keeping Spectral Leader. We need to update that in the PUB as well, actually. Consistently leveling up though, so it's not really a concern at the moment. I think we're doing pretty well. For a low body build, this build is doing so fucking well. Like, actually. Spend about, well, I bought the gem, right? So 1.5 divine is my entire character. Plus minus 40 chaos. And that's with the AG gear included. Which is even better. What did I spec? Right, block nodes. And we'll grab the mastery as well. For 1 to 2 items. I wonder how this will feel in the higher bodies though. Ambusha. Suman's your champion. Flip a coin if you can't decide. Both builds are great. Both builds are great. That's kind of hurts. I actually can't believe I still haven't dropped a single apothecary this entire league. That's crazy to me. I've done way over 1 million kills. Like, way over. Still 0 cards. Poor boy. Thank you. I kind of want to use a mage buff with this build. Just get good skill issue. Okay. Thanks, chat. Thank you. Yo, Ash, how much cast speed do you give with your support? You don't give any cast speed, do you? Or you do give cast speed? All right, the haste. After this map, what do you think about trying low budget with a support in tier 17? Well, I give perma onslaught already, so that's less of a concern. I just think the resummoning of the weapons would be faster. Low budget with the supports. Could be interesting. Right? Probably a bad idea. I'll probably lose my AD, but kind of cheap, so. It is kind of cheap. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those builds that would scale very well with the cheerleader support. A little concerned I was gonna die to that. Good. I mean, we gotta try at least one map with it, right? That's what I'm thinking. First call you run in 48 hours. Well, at least you get to sleep. Kind of comfy though. Just sitting and face tanking everything. We gotta try it at least. That's the important part. Check this corner out here first. Which POB, oh sorry, which map do we do though? Lycia? No, we'll do Uthred. We'll do Uthred. And we'll see if you can keep the guys alive there. I think that would be... Hi, Lily! Hi. You going to bed? Hi. You gonna come to daddy? Come here. Come here. No? Okay.
Same with me. If I do that,
Sorry, right. Yeah, that's all good, Lolash. Take your time, man. Hi, Lily. You gonna be on stream today? No? Oh. Alright, let's roll the map. No? Mm-hmm. Hi.
and when I lifted her up, quickly lifted her up,
Yeah.
ow, ow, mommy, ow, mommy, ow, ow, mommy. Ay, 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 mama, mama. She's gonna be,
What is he doing?
oh, that's the wrong thing. You just see. Oh, you have both of you.
He's wearing my shoes now.
Oh, sweetie.
Oh my god. They're a little big for you, aren't they? Hi. Come here. How you doing? Oh, you don't want to be here? No? Okay, sorry.
It's a lot. It's a lot of things. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this.
Clearly.
Ow, daddy, ow.
Yeah. Clearly. Alright, let's try the tier 17, boys. Let's try this. Let's see. Minions out. You know, I kind of want to do like ailment immunity and running haste instead. Honestly, this is gonna do stupid shit, dude. Wait, okay. That's fine. This is low budget, by the way, with the support. Chasing the cat. Yeah, let me see which one it was. Oh, there's more back here. Dreadful Devourer Junior the Fourth, exactly. So I'm gonna be honest with you, Ash. This is going to do some really stupid shit. This is gonna do really stupid shit when we bring this up to higher budgets. I like the idea of going haste instead. Because it's mostly like the summoning process would be a lot faster. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly the ailment immunity, right? Yeah, I mean, with Mage Blood, this will be fine. But I like how, like, the low budget build with the support can pull this off with the support because of how well the cheerleader support complements physical damage minions like that is attacking. I mean, I could have done melee minions with this as well. I don't even have a gem swap for I don't even have a gem swap for the single targets. I can definitely feel my survivability being a bit limited. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I'm gonna go back a little bit, Dash. I'm gonna stand here. I cannot tank this. There's no way I can tank this. Now, ooh. There we go. Did my AD die? He's alive! Holy shit. I mean, I'm in dog shit gear though. Should place a portal, I think. Ooh. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think the biggest drawback here is I can't survive in low budget here. Getting my minions out. The damage is more than fine, and this is in low budgets. Jesus Christ. I mean, we could always opt for... I don't want to lose Lunaris. Yeah, I know they have GHAZZY. I just don't want to opt down for like running what's his face? I don't want to opt for using Brine King and Aberath. And we would still be shocked problematic though. Or would we? Boom! Mirror shard coming up. Nope. Nothing. Oh, come on! I have no idea what killed me there. Okay, I only have one portal left. There's a guy. There's still a Harvey back. Okay, dude, you can't run away from me, man. I need to summon my weapons. Yeah, DD kills both of these builds. But he can't leave me. Oh, well. The damage looks solid as fuck, though. It's still in low budgets. Didn't see the Harbinger? Yeah, I was summoning my weapons. I have no idea. I think I did like the DD either way. Wouldn't have helped if you were there. Rebuke. I mean, cheerleader support is just so fucking solid for attacking minions in general. It's kind of insane how crazy it is. Second. I feel a lot better when you have like 10 times the damage with like 2 gear changes. True. True. At that point, I'll probably be able to do the tier 17s myself, but it will be insane with the supports. Alright, thanks for testing it, man. Get some of those wicked cushions that you recommended. It's a massive difference. Yeah, you gotta boost up the base. X20.
Gaz rock.
108 months resub. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that, man. Been around for a while now. Hope you're doing alright, man. Like, I need 300,000. I can't do any ship outs. Because I need to save a dust so I can get this fucking thing upgraded. Last what I use in the MB setup? Don't know yet. I'd get my rest through the Mage Blood, and then I would use the Storm Shroud for ailment immunity and run a haste. I kind of want to do that before, though. I want to squeeze in a haste somehow. Some massive amount of damage, but the only way we can squeeze out haste at this build is if we get ailment immunity elsewhere. And I don't think that's worth it. But maybe for the high budget version. Ruby Amethyst.
Welcome to the crew.
Well, we can get Chaos Rest from the large
Smile.
cluster, Lolash. So we don't need Amethyst. Saldon with the 27 months. Thanks so much, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Chieftain animate weapon turnout. Well, this is low budget. We did Eater World level 72. Bit slow, but we had like no level on the gems. We have been clearing tier 16 since level 75. And it's working. Type customization by new. We will have updates on the Chieftain. It's not finalized. Like, one of the first things we would do is this. We would change that to a Spectral Leader. Because that makes it smoother. So we would kill that guy. Spectral... Wait, what? Leader's not in there? So we would do that, which will lower the DPS, but it would be a Spectral Leader. What's the average? Is it 16% action speed on average? What's up, KG? That's another good take, actually. What if we skip the Spectral Leader and we actually do run... Well, not on low budgets, but the high budgets. Medium and high. That's a good thought, actually. It's a really good thought. Right, we did another change as well, which was in here. That was dropping that and that. And we went Vicious Proj and then Fork. Save. And then here we would do the same. Minion build. Okay, dude. That goes away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ellie Focus. And then Awakened Fork instead of VP. Same thing here. In the medium budget, we would... Well, it's already a Forest Tiger in here. We actually already are running a Forest Tiger here. We can't drop Ellie Focus or Fork. No, because we go 4 Spectres in high budgets. So we are adding that. We discussed that earlier. But we never changed it to a Spectral Leader. We only did that on the low budget. So this is already accurate. Same thing in the high budget. All right, let me update the command then. So then it will look like this. You can type exclamation mark new for the latest POBs that we have right now. We're not going to run a Tiger on the low budgets. And the reason we're not going to do that is because of this. That's nasty. Relic question. Can you use a green bind on enemy guardian with a Legacy Fury boot so you can get the boots kill / burn trigger? It's literally what we use in this build right now, and we're also using it in the Zoomancer. But yes, you can. You can get the Scorched and the explosions. I mean, if we do crazy budget with this, we are adding Mage Blood, and we no longer need. Oh. But which Spectre would we run? No, which Aura would we run? We're not gonna run. Oh wait, you're talking about going Hatred and changing the sockets? Yeah, you are. Okay. Eternal Blessing, Hatred, with Winds of... Oh, God. One of the Spectres goes into becoming a Primal Crush Claw. Primal Crush Claw, Hulking Turtle, Arena Master. The highest DPS minion build in history. Lolash, the only way we can go crazy with that, do we do it? You're not going to be able to do that. This helmet allows a Zoomancer to reach over 1 billion DPS. But yes, if we're going to go crazy with this build, we are 100% equipping the helmet. The mirror helmet for this league. 100%. 100%. All I'm saying is that you're not going to get the highest DPS that we've ever been able to reach. I had a Redemption Sentry up to 2.4 billion DPS back in Harvest League, I think it was. You're not going to be able to top those numbers. Link my build for assistance. I don't do build reviews when I'm streaming. So if I say yes to one person, I have to say yes to everyone. If you're following one of my build guides, there's a link to a Discord server at the very bottom of all of my build guide pages on PoE Vault. And in there's a guide help channel that you can post for help. Let's play the melee build. Which one of your builds do you suggest to play for the first minion build? First minion build? I would look at the guide hub list, and then I would take any of the S tier builds in that list. That's what I would do. Or maybe someone in chat wants to spend some time and checking it out. Post it, and maybe someone in chat can do it. I like the idea of this. I think it's fine. But I mean, if we do Giga budget with it, Mage Blood Storm Shroud for ailment immunity, and then Mirror Helmet, Winds of Fate, Hatred scaling with Divine Blessing. Since we're saving sockets, we do Eternal Blessing, Awaken Generosity, Hatred. that build's gonna be so nasty. AG goes elevated double influenced helmet for nearby enemy take LE damage and reduced cold resistance. Kingmaker. Explain to me how you intend on making +2 socket and minion boots and +2 Spectre before you go ahead of yourself. +2 socket and minion gems on a pair of boots is a delve drop. If you fracture it, you can't get the Elder influence. You cannot recomb it because both the fracture mod is locked in its base item, and the Elder is blocked in its base item. So the only way you can achieve it, is to smush it without the fracture. You know, it's an average of 15 divines just to get the +2. And then you want to spend 15 divines to smush them together with the recomb. I think we're going to live without the +2 to start with. That's just to get the base. And then hoping it's something you can work with. That's a prefix, and the Spectre is a suffix. Which means that after... Now, you're not going to do this. Because after hitting this, you need to guarantee a movement speed. And the best way to achieve that is to fill up the suffixes, which is the easy part. And then after this, you'll do a suffix can't be changed veiled orb. And if you do this entire process, there's a best case scenario. It's a 1 in 3. Most likely, it would be a 50-50 to break the prefixes on the boots by losing the socket and minion gems that you just spent, I don't know, 100 divs making. Well, probably around 50 to 75 divs to make. Probably more, actually. It's probably around 100 divs. And there's a chance that you lose the socket and gems when you do the Veilcraft after that. And then there's a chance of 1 in 12 pair of boots that you don't get movement seed when you do that. And if that happens, you then have to do the suffix can't be changed and null or another veil in a worst case bricking it that way. And the only way to not brick it is then to actually buy a Hinekora lock. And Hinekora locks are going for... We're not doing that. I don't have enough money for that. I think we have 2, maybe 2.5 mirrors or something. It's not going to be enough. So yeah, no. No, I'm not going to do that. Mirror Bootscraft. It's not even a meta build. I'm not saying it's smart. It's a product you do. Why would you say you do at any point? No, I'm not going to do that. You see, I'm not retarded. At least I'd like to think that I'm not. I'd like to consider myself somewhat of a decently smart person. I'm just saying. $1 billion. So that's a funny one, I know. Good movie. I should watch that again. All right. You're not gonna reach 1 billion DPS with this, Lolash. Not without the support. With the support, I wouldn't be surprised if we hit 1 billion. Probably more, actually. But I mean, what we do is very simple. We benchcraft Warcry effect on this helmet. That's what we do. Oh, if you want to go crazy, how about this? You do a suffix can't be changed, and then you annul the minion damage out of this helmet. With a lock, of course. Then you do a suffix can't be changed with a lock veiled orb on this. Then you bench block and unveil the Warcry. We're already talking about somewhere around 3,500 divines to make that happen. And then, if you fail, because you can't lock unveil, if it fails, you suffix can't be changed, lock veil again to redo the process. Bench block veil or unveil till you hit it. Once you've hit it, you will Hinacore slam the 20 minion damage, which at this point would be uh, 91 locks to get that back in the end. So we're looking at 9,600 divines to making that happen. Not worth? What do you mean not worth for 2%? You were talking about making Soccer the 2 smushed together with +2 Ray Spectre boots for a couple of % haste. Why the fuck would this not be worth it all of a sudden? What are you talking about? Woo! Not bad, dude. Not bad, dude. Not bad. And it's a shiny one. Love to see it. Now you are memeing. I'll have you know that we did this. Am I memeing? I'm not sure if I am memeing, actually. Budget helmet, yeah. This is the best minion helmet that has ever existed in this game. And ever will exist, actually. This is a helmet. This helmet's worth 150 mirrors. And it will never be sold. And it will never be used because it's in Standard League. And we settle on an 18 conch with this. So what the good part about this helmet is this. Someone comes into my hideout to trade. They end up here. Oh, I forgot currency. They have to go to my stash. Boom. They have to look at my helmet to access my stash. That is what we did. And it was worth all the money in the world to do. And if they misclick, they get this window up. So they have no choice but to look at it. Oh, man. She gets a level 620, so 623 gems in it as well, just for sake of it. It's kind of funny. I think it's SRS in there, actually. There it is. It's kind of funny. Lucky did I get? Is that even worth anything? I've not seen that being used in any builds. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyways. Either way. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Crazy still in my head. Maybe I'm not seeing it right. For my fourth spectre, use a frost bear. That depends on the other specters you have. Three forged frost bears, and if you have a fourth spectre, you'll add a guardian turtle. If you want more defenses. If you're fine with defenses, just run forged frost bears till you go medium budget. That's fine. I am confident this build was shit on things. Is this Zoomancer? No, it is not. 3 bears, 1 guardian. That's only if you feel like you need the defensive layer show envy. All right, let's go back to leveling. Let's go back to leveling. Poison SRS has been a common to go-to choice for Sanctum minion builds for a very long time. And that's what I would recommend for Sanctum personally. That's what a lot of people have been running for a very long time for that specific content. It does that very well. I like the idea though.
Hello again, local. Yes, add some spice.
The levels are making this a little bit more bearable. There's definitely some plays that we can do though. The problem though is if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna need a mage blood. And I haven't really felt like buying one in a while. I'd rather not brick the mirror for just a mage blood. I have to check with Andrew, see how much we have. This is assuming that I'm happy with the high budget. Let's see if I'm happy with the high budget first. If I'm not happy with the high budget, we're not gonna do it. Gamble. We could do that, actually. That could be more fun. Buying the mage blood through gambling. Might end up paying more, but it would be fun to do. Not a bad idea, actually. Could do that. Ow. Get some more copies on the helmet, we'll be fine, I think. You know, I think the best solution would be if I just drop one, you know? Drop a maze blood. Or if I drop an apothecary, I can gamble on that. Oh, there's gold back there. Yoink. That could also be fun. Animate weapon of self-reflection. It's kind of so-so. It is kind of so-so. Tomorrow I'm going to make this build go high budget, so I'm going to need some currency for that as well. I got to keep that in mind. We'll start with high budgets. And then if I'm happy with the performance of that, then we can go mage blood. I think that could be really good. At least we have a plan. At least we have a plan. We're gonna get so much tankier when we equip the fucking when we equip the what's its face? Local flame. Like that alone is gonna do quite a lot. Probably check this corner first. Oh, I got that weird layout. That's why. Operations have stopped. Oh no. Greedy fucking map runners wants more gold. Nah, most of the gear don't change. It's more about the luxury pieces than anything. No. Bruh! Let me out! This layout is so rare. Maybe map runners will bring mage blood. Let's be realistic, sir. Best I got is a Voidborn key. Kind of want to buy another one of those. Gwenin. No minion jewels are still worth it. You get another minion once, 300 spiritual aid. But a Martha's good shit. I'd have to PUB it. I can't answer that straight out and just out of the blue. How many divs is low budget? If you include the 2120 animate weapon of ranged arms that I bought, I spent 1.5 divines on this character with the AG included.
We've much to discuss.
My low budgets never go above 10 divs, and I try to keep them below 5 if I can. Please hit me the spectre. Yes! Where's the prefix? You motherfucker. Seriously? Okay. Boom. 73. 65. It's okay. 280. You can fix that at least. That's so annoying. Well, are you serious? I still have to do this. So much for not spending too much currency. I fucked up a little, but took me 12 div to do the low budget dome blow. How? How? I don't think that's possible. Like, did you tip some guy 10 divs when you bought something? None of the rings is 3 divs there. Yeah, I'm not paying that price, dude. I'm not paying that much, man. I can get them like for like 70% of that price. The amulet Dumblo is 5 divs. There is no shot that happened. I was kicked. Yeah, I'm buying Darker House because I refuse to pay a div for 3 orbs when I can get 5 orbs for the same price. You got to? Thank you.
Hail.
Anyone else in chat have Darker House for sale?
Ah,
Yeah, I'm not paying that. Two div for the boots for low budget? Bro, like the low budget you can get for less than 5 divines. You don't have to get perfect rolls everywhere. There is just no way you manage to spend that much. Jesus Christ. That's actually insane. I'm not paying this. This is cheaper than 0.6. I'm not paying that either. You don't need 30% movement speed. You get, yeah, like Lola was saying, you get 250% movement speed from the build itself. Nice. Thank you. You had 2, right? Or you only had 1? Okay. I need 1 more card. All right, I got my card. Let's do this. Yeah, it happens. Not bad. Yeah, but like they're very common now. That's why I didn't think they were gonna go up that much. Fuck this chest. Swap gens fighting a boss. Right now we're switching Awakened Fork for Vicious Projectiles, yes. I don't want to buy more. Bro, even this is cheaper. Here, I'll buy those. No? I'll buy these. All right, give me like a tier 2 intelligence. Bro. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't have Logarian be more tanky? Should be. Holy fuck, man. Intelligence. Intelligence. Thank you. We're done. Great. Jesus Christ, that ending was expensive. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you, Enter. Coming home. Let's go level. Made a video showcasing a bit of it. So you can type exclamation mark YouTube. POBs are updated here in the exclamation mark new command. Tonight I am recording the build guide video for that build. So tonight I'll have the entire build guide recorded. I'll send it over to Kikis. He'll post it as soon as he can. And then Atros is helping me set up the written guide for it. Yo, are you on a call with Atros right now, Lolash? I didn't see if you guys are in a call already. All right. Like, I'm gonna get some. I have some things to do. I got a meeting later as well. But if when you talk to him, just poke him about the written guide. Need to get that done so we can focus on the chieftain. We are pumping out builds, by the way. Like, actually pumping them out. This is low budget with a review. Like, this is very low budget. As I said before, this build is about 1.5 div. The helmet I have is a little expensive at the moment because of the res. But you don't need the res for running Eternal Blessing Pure Developments. So I just took the helmet I had in my stash. If you buy the gear you need for this POB that I have, not the gear I'm wearing, but the POB, then you're looking at 1.5 divs. And I would assume, since more people will probably play this now, that it might be a little bit more than that. But it's still going to be well below 5 divs. Just for the low budget version. Oh. My golem going to die? Oh, golem? Golem, you good? Golem? Ah, he died. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Thank you. That's a perma minion, dude. Well, yeah, okay, since I started farming it, yes. No culling? No, not in this budget. This is low budget. This is like super low budget. And I'm only level 84. Granted, the next coming nodes is more for my personal defense than anything else. No, you do not recom. You settle with that for now. For sure. You do not recom it when it has that many mods. That's a one-way ticket to buy Spectre. Unless, of course, you're going to go for CI, then you definitely want to change it. Yo, is that money nowadays? Let's find out. It's 2 chaos. Amazing. Wait, what the? Oh, that must have been duration. I was like, why? My minions are dead. God damn. You threw 2C? Trust me. You're gonna see me throw a lot more than 2C if we're gonna keep watching the stream. I'm not gonna spend a portal in my maps for 2 chaos. Early league, 100%. Disappointed in the league now. No point in doing that. I'm gonna reduce Vol CDR enchant. I have no idea. Aren't Vol Spark still a thing? Don't people still play Vol Spark? Shouldn't I stand next to the boss? Well, I'm already taunting. I think I'd probably pick up 20C items. Yeah, 20C I'd probably trade for. I'm taunting the boss and I don't want him to move. So I'm going to be standing next to him. Ooh. Doing damage to me. Wonder if we should do Ancestral Cry. Because here's the thing. you could run another cry for better defenses. The problem with that other cry is that now you'd have to replace urgent orders. And let's just say, fuck that. Hard. We are not doing it. I want the speed on these to make them as fast as possible so I can just keep playing. Battle Spring Spark, but there you have it. So we're low budgets. We're low budgets, but we're not even at 92, which is the ending of the low budget, right? So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do this to get me spell block. So that puts me at 44. That means 22. Or so that means 8 because it's from the block attack, right? So I got 8% spell block. It's like nothing, right? And then the next points I will be spending into these 3 nodes here, which is 3, 3, and 10. So 16% more block for attacks. And spells I'm not too concerned about because we have so much resistance already. And then that will finalize the low budget build. Well, to be fair, I should probably grab that 1 point socket. It's just that means I have to spend money on buying a jewel. And it turns out I'm lazy. Yeah. I'm just lazy. I'm so lazy, I've completely forgotten to run the Uber Lab. That's how lazy I am. Not that it does much for us, but let's run that. Let's actually get this done. Yeah, there's a couple of map mods you kind of want to avoid. Like, less recovery is Monka. But the build's actually performing. That's the crazy part with this. We have a functional chieftain summoner that's actually performing. Fucking golden door, of course. A deal right with a big soul eater mob is the tactic just win the damage race. You sit there till they're dead, and then you make a post to GGD complaining that soul eater, the way they changed it, is really detrimental for minion builds across the board. I've already talked to them about it. There's in no world that they thought that would be a good idea for minions. Especially temp summon minions, where you literally cap the living fuck out of their damage reduction. So you're gonna have to fight whatever rare it is with a 90% damage reduction straight off the bat. And that's how fucking annoying the soul eaters are. So yeah, it's just a damage race. Warden summoner, we don't know yet. We have me, Ash, and Atros. We're cooking on a daily basis or a nightly basis for me. It's at the point where I haven't slept in days. So we'll see what the next build will be. There's no stress now, Ash, alright? We can chill a little bit, because I will be spending some time on this character. So we'll be chilling a little bit. Not much, though, but a little bit. So I said it before. People were complaining about how builds were just using the same thing over and over again. They were lazy, they were boring, and there were no innovation. So me, Ash, and Atros, we've been cooking on a daily or on a nightly basis now. Just to make some new innovation and new innovative ideas for minions. And here we are. No one else is doing this shit, so... People have no problems complaining about it. Well, they're not doing anything new with it. So we decided to do it.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
I'm more inclined for the Pathfinder, but the problem with the Pathfinder approach is that all you do is entropy evasion with pure random block with Svalin on a Pathfinder, and now you are essentially immortal. Wait, there's the golden door up here. And then you just smack in minions of that. But that's already been done. Pathfinder Spectral, War Tank Spectre build. Like, that's already been done. You were running tier 16 map for Final Lab? Yeah. Like, Final Lab doesn't do much for me. So, like you heard Wife Dota's video build? Yes, I did. And it's a really good build. So here's the comment at that though, bald guy Randy. That build is really good. The only problem in my opinion is that it's kind of generic, right? All you're doing is the ward stuff with the background on an entropy with Svalin, and you're essentially immortal when you do that. It's nothing innovative. It's nothing special. It's nothing new. But it's a good build in that sense. It's a really good build. What I disliked about that video is how the guy is calling out minion streamers, and last I checked, there's only 2 minion streamers that does a ton of different minion builds, and that's me and Baller, and we're being called out for making boring and the same thing all over again. The difference is very simple. We're not one-trick ponies. I manage a stupid amount of guides that I have to update every league, so I prioritize that before I make anything new. I feel like it's very disrespectful and rather rude to throw such a rant out and then show that. So I decided to go for an innovation spree and just show you what you can do with minions, so people can stop complaining about it. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Well, actually, I kind of want to do this anyways, but it's like, I just feel like it's stupid, right? And I miss the days where we had way more minion guide creators, because we had much more variety in the community for the minion players. I can't be expected to do everything. That's how I feel about it. And if it's such a problem, bring something new to the table. Don't bitch and complain about it. What happened to all the minion people? Angry African stopped streaming. Uber Elite went to some weeb game, and I haven't seen him in a while, actually. He's online every now and then. He still plays. Leary93, not sure. Probably prioritizing of work, last I heard. Might be wrong on that one, no. K Gaming stopped. She didn't like the way the game felt anymore. She's coming back for PoE 2, however. It's going to be good. We have on YouTube, we have Previ. We have Helmbreaker on Maxroll. We have nowadays, actually, he's the one we've been working on together for the Zoomancer build, actually. He did a poison version of Maxroll. We have Game Report, obviously. Another guy creators there on YouTube. But streaming wise, a bit limited on that front. But we're not that many anymore. Ethan, yes, thank you.
When the time comes to
Ethan.
Emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance.
The pressure when being called minion specialist by Sis. It's like, it's been like this for the past decade. I've been playing minion builds for over 10 years in Path of Exile. I kind of miss the days when I do miss the days when people were nice and respectful and had a good time in the community, rather than being rude and farming drama. Good days back in the day. Either way, my take on Wife Dota's Spectre build is that it's really good. It's a fantastic build. It's the baseline stuff we would use on a Wraith Lord, and then you're coupling that with Svalin, which is stupidly overpowered. I really hope they remove that, genuinely, or at least giga nerf it. It is way too broken to be in the game. If they leave that in the game, basically every minion build is gonna run Svalin for defensive layers. It's kind of ridiculous. But it's a good build nonetheless. I'm not complaining about it. I'm not trash talking it. I think it's a great build. Enough said. I always enjoy the minion community. You created such a great place for minion enjoyers. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Can't like everyone. Feel like credit should be given where credit is due, and so should criticism. I could have done something like this and started with this and just ignored updating all my guides, but that's not gonna work. You guys know that. If the shield stays, it will be a tier 0, yes. 100%. I still think they need to nerf the living fuck out of it. It is so broken.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
Yeah, that's true, Lolosh. What is the shield? Well, the way the shield is fallen, and what it does is give you lucky block, and unlike evasion, lucky block or block itself is true random. And what that means is essentially that is that you will always have that % chance for every hit that you take to block it. And lucky block means that you will roll twice, whichever is the highest value determines if you block the attack or not, right? So that just skyrockets your block chance. And evasion is based around an entropy system. So you can't just evade everything 100% if you're lucky. You will eventually get hit. That's how the entropy system works. Now what happens is if you couple evasion with Svali block is that you will evade. And then when you finally do take a hit, now you have a stupidly high chance of just not taking damage from that because of the block. And then you couple that with a layer of ward behind it. So if you, against all odds, actually manage to take a hit, now your ward is taking off a ton of that damage. And then you're not going to take hits again for a very long time. And during that time, your ward's back up. It's ridiculous how good that is. Absolutely insane how good it is. Have any shit gems? Here. Didn't even level. Weapon swap. I'm gonna lose my minions, whatever. Self-reflection. Are you serious? Okay. Oh, I'm not complaining about like that at all. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. I think it's absolutely brokenly overpowered. That's a different take, though. We'll see, though. Is this a chieftain enemy weapon build? Yes, sir, it is. That person is farming you. It's not about farming. I don't think it's had anything to do with it. At all. Dude. No! Oh, God, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. I did the weapon swap in the lab. My corpses are in the lab. Oh, I hate this system so much. Oh, I fucking hate this system, dude. Fuck! Oh, well. Okay. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, good lord, that's annoying. I fucking hate the Spectre system so much. Well, let's just go buy some. Oh my god, why are they 20C now? Ay, ay, ay. At least it wasn't a tiger. True. But when we go tiger, we're still going to have that problem because my... Well, I'm going to level up that gem and smack it in my inventory. All that panic over one extra button click. No, it's because I would have to summon them in the lab, and I forgot. Oh, that is so annoying. Oh my god, these prices. Unbind the swap? No, I had to swap because I had all the gems I wanted to use in the lab in my off-slot weapons. I don't have plus Spectre. I literally have my Spectres inside my weapon. In my shield. It's right there. Skin of the Golem makes it hard to see. I think it looks pretty dope. That was D4 League a week ago. Diablo 4 Season 5 is the best season they've ever released. And the main reason for that is because this is the first season Diablo 4 has released that doesn't qualify the season as this is what the season league that this is what the game should have been on launch. That is the harsh reality of it, but it is without a doubt the best season they've ever released, which is good. It was a really good season. I wish I could have spent more time in it, but at the same time as they did that, PoE released what I think is the best season that, or best league that PoE has ever released at the same time. So I'm like, what do I do? So I've been updating my Diablo 4 guides off stream instead, which is obviously contributing to the whole idea of me not sleeping lately. It's what it is. It's what it is. All right, we're back. Good shit. You know, I made a video talking about my take of the auction house. And I don't like that this exists. I don't like that this exists. I want them to disable this and remove the gold cost. That was my take. I want them to not split the markets in two different categories. I understand there's a privilege of paying a premium, get the shit off in-game quickly, don't have to spam people. I want them to disable this and remove the gold cost. That was my take on the video. That video is my most downvoted video of this year. People did not like my take. I'm not sure if people didn't understand what the words that were coming out of my mouth, or they just heard the first few takes and then started downvoting it. It is my most downvoted video in this year. And my take is, I want them to disable this and remove the gold cost. That's all it was. And I think that if most people... I think most people would agree with me. But maybe I'm wrong. Because I was complaining about the gold cost. Let's say I want to sell some divines, right? As an example. I want to buy some chaos orbs. So I want to sell 20 divs. That's 92,000 gold. Now, I can manage that if I run tier 17s, but I can't engage with the league mechanic if I do that at the same time. Unless I'm farming tier 17s. Which I can do, but I don't think this is healthy for casual and more, more casual-like players. Then again, casual players wouldn't spend 20 to sell 20 divs, right? They might want to sell 2 divines, right? And that's only 9.2k. But these players won't farm tier 17s. 9.2 thousand gold is the entirety of a tier 16 map for the most part. It's like... I don't know. I don't like it, especially when the map farmers are costing stupid amounts of gold. Like, I only have map runners, and I have one boat out. 52,000 gold an hour. There is a little bit of ore here. That's it. The ore to mine. They are not even working. It's 2 guys working here. 2. And then there's some dust. And one boat. That's 52,000. 52,000 an hour. Like, good luck casual players for engaging with that. They're not going to be able to pull that off. It's just not going to happen. That was my complaint. That was my take on it. And people didn't like that, so I don't know. I shared my thoughts on it. But you got to keep in mind, though, like, I do play the game very differently compared to most casual players, and that's fine. And I will obviously have a different takes on the game because of that, or as a result of that. And that's okay. That is okay. Gold cost needs adjustment. Gold is there to balance flippers and bots. It's a bad idea to remove it. Let's have this conversation again then. To anyone who believes... Actually, chat, do you guys think... Say just yes or no in the chat. Spam it up. Do you guys think that gold cost is preventing bots from engaging with the currency exchange markets? I'm going to say that again. Do you think gold cost prevents bots from engaging with the currency exchange? Yes or no? The new exchange will remove bots? What? Okay, so a lot of people are saying that there's quite a few people saying yes. So I've been playing the game for over a decade. So I would like to believe that I have somewhat of a experience when it comes to these things. And I've engaged with plenty of people over the past decade. There are bots in this game that farms for you. There are bots in this game that trades for you. There are bots in the game that flips for you. And here's the shitty, really insane part, which is really crazy. There are bots that literally profit crafts for you that you can set up that profit crafts for you. Again, this is against TOS. Do not bot. You will get banned. And these accounts are getting banned. Not fast enough for them to have an impact on the market. So if the bot is now able to farm for you, and craft for you, and flip for you, do you really think that they're going to have a gold cost prevent them from engaging with the actual currency exchange? The answer is clearly and obviously no. It has zero impact on it. I don't mind there being an associated cost, because the reason for these things and the mechanic of the league is incentivizing me to do more mapping. I have mapped and killed monsters more this league than I have done probably in the 2 past leagues combined, because I love crafting. I think it's fun. And I engage with that and do testing and do some juiced up shit. And I do Uber boss farming. I think that's really fun to do. But this league, I have done more mapping than I've done in 2 past leagues combined. And this is only a few weeks in, right? So I think this is really good. But it does not prevent bots. Not even close. That will never happen. They're getting banned. Trust me, I know they're getting banned. Because I talked to GGG quite a few times about this topic. Because I'm really annoyed with the whole profit crafting things as well. Now, the flipping, you know, that's going to happen no matter what happens. But the fact that they can flip and craft at the same time is like, there's no way to compete with that. But no, they do not prevent bots. The gold cost has nothing to do with that. Except on the zero impact, it has an impact. There's still bots, yes, but the gold adds a lot of complexity to the bots. So if you're just allowing them to trade without gold. I don't know like what kind of bots is available at the moment. So like I have no idea. Obviously, don't do that. It's against TOS. I would never promote it. All I'm saying is that it exists. I don't think it's gold cost that prevents them from engaging. It's the way the currency trade features operate that hinders it. I suspect it makes them far more detectable. Possibly. I don't know how they do that, actually. I have no idea. I haven't got any information about that. Moving the gold cost means you have less barrier on botting, with or without gold. Gold, yeah, bots and automation. Gold makes it less aspect of the exchange can be automated. Gold cost only starts bloating trading system with spams just slowing down. I don't mind there being a symbolic, you know, flat rate fee or something for gold trading. I don't mind that. I think it's fine. I really do. I think it's perfectly fine. My main take on the trade exchange is that I want them to remove this has to go. Just remove it, because now we have the market is split in 2 different platforms and it's really annoying. So I'm the kind of guy that's always been preaching. Now I understand I play the game a lot more than most people, and that's fine. And I don't mind a trade taking 10 minutes. I don't mind that. An example would be, let's say I want to sell a Divine Orb. If I sell a Divine Orb, I get these are price fixes. So like 177 chaos. If I sell a Divine Orb here, I get 185. I pay gold and I get more currency for it. But if it's the other way around, it's 187 chaos to buy a Divine. But if I do this and I buy a Divine from the trade, it's just going to cost me 174 C per Divine. But it's costing me 186 here? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to pay gold to spend more currency. What this does is that anyone who's playing the game a lot, farming tier 17s, I mean, me and Ash, we can go farm out some tier 17s and we can get 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 million gold in a day very easily. And you know what I can do with that currency? I can buy Divines here, and then I'll sell them here. Like I can every div, I get 10 chaos profits. Just like that. And this is just one currency. And this works because there's 2 different markets. And how easy it would be for me to do this? This guy here had a couple hundred here. 41,000 chaos. I can literally just buy that. It's like, it's free money. It just caters into the people that play a lot. Can utilize that very easily. Because like that trade would take me a handful of fucking, maybe 2, 3, 5 minutes to do such a trade. And it would take me about 1 minute to set it up here. And then for every div, I just made 10 C profits. It's like... I just think it's stupid. That's my take on it. I just think it's stupid. So just disable this and lower the gold cost. That's my take. And I'm not saying it's the solution. It's just what I think should happen. And that's my personal opinion. Anyways. What about premium stash tabs? But that's a different story. Now you're talking about item trades. And Path of Exile is not a free-to-play game. It's a free-to-try game. You're trading your gold for the chaos you profit. You're still paying a cost. That gold could also have fed a mapper for 2 maps, for example. Of course, if you reach a point where gold is effectively free, your point becomes irrelevant. Yes, but that's the point, right? Like, it would only be for the blasters. The blasters can literally print currency because of how the system is set up. I don't need to profit craft. All I have to do is do some tier 17s with my friend, or I'll do it solo, and I'll just do that. And I can print currency essentially endlessly. And the only reason it's possible is because this exists. And there are people who are doing this. Obviously. Possibly make an in-game build with new Summon Wolf root skill. I haven't looked into it. Flipping me to... But yeah, so I read that, sorry. But then again, like, the comments on that YouTube video is very, very clear, though. People are very happy about the fact that they are able to do this. And even if they're paying a premium, they don't have to engage with this shit. You know, people not responding and all of that. So it's a great system. I really like it. My only personal opinion is that they need to disable this. And then it would be, in my opinion at least, splendid. That's what I think. I think the reason they don't want to do auction house is because they don't know how to force people to buy premium stash tabs if they do that. Well, the auction house is only for currency. It's not for items. So you'd still have to go to the trade site for that. Which I think is fair. The gold cost question I had has more to do with the fact that if I did engage with such approach and I did, mapping for that purpose, is that because of the gold cost of these fuckers, mainly these fuckers actually, I would then not be able to engage with this mechanic at all if I wanted to do that. So there is a definite trade-off, but that's because of these guys. And I'll be honest, I would make so much more currency for the gold cost of that flip than these guys cost to run. Best I've gotten is a Voidborn key, which is like 3.1 divs or something. 3 divs. And then a couple of divs here and there. That's it. And I think I've spent a couple million gold on them so far. Correct, but I'd argue the margin to get out that pre-time invested once you're blasting that hard, effect is so small compared to your total live per hour that it does not matter. It would matter for those who cannot sustain, from who would be significant income. Reducing gold costs and especially the quantity scale, and then removing the bulk trade in some fashion would make a better experience. Yeah, that's why I was saying like limit the gold costs and remove the trades, the currency trade on the sites. I think that would be the best of two worlds. That's just what I think. Auction house for items. It's a topic that's been beaten to death already multiple times over. Like, I would love to see it, but I doubt it'll happen anytime soon, at least. Where was I? What do you think about currency for money? Is it a problem? You mean RMT? Of course it's a problem. It's a problem that every game faces. And it's a problem that every game will face. And it's inevitably will always happen in every game. How is it not a problem? Plus, it's against TOS, but it's definitely a problem that's consistent all over the place. I don't know what mirrors are being stolen for in the currency exchange, but like, this is 150 mirrors. I have no idea how much currency or how much real life money the currency I generate would be worth. But it's a ridiculous amount of money. Ridiculous. As an example. Then again, you think I would risk engaging with any sort of RMT with this account? And the fact it would ruin my entire stream career? Yeah, let's not do that. Like, there's a lot of stuff in here. This helmet is the best minion helmet in the entire game that has ever existed. 105 euros. That is so crazy. Jesus Christ. And then they get their account banned. GG. You can't even mirror it because we corrupted it. What rings do you do on MTX currently? Do you have the referral code for MTX? You can type exclamation mark Nexus. That's the only referral code I have with referrals that I have for a certain some support items that they do allow streamers to get a cut from. These, I think, they're not the Stygian wings. I think they are the... Oh, what's the name of them? Misery wings. I don't remember support that is. Might be from the Tormentor pack. Corrupted it on purpose? Yes. We Hinekora locked corrupted it to get the +2 level of stock Dominion gems inside this. Pretty crazy. Alright, Priest can't play games for the 10 months. Thanks so much, dude.
Hello, GHAZZY. Hope you are fine. Keep the good job.
I'll do my best, man. Dude, I blew up all my chaos. Sheesh. Let's see. Defile. I think I pre-rolled one already. Let's do this one. Tomorrow we're going to go high budget with this build, by the way. That's going to be juicy. We're going to run with Winds of Fate. Did you explain the Chieftain? Well, it's Warcry scaling. It's Warcry scaling for the minions. I'm still in very low budget with this build, though. So we're going to be pumping that up and doing high budgets tomorrow. That's the plan, at least. The build doing hardcore. I mean, you'd have to redesign it to be a bit more focused on the defensive layers. And on that, you should be fine. How well it will perform in hardcore, I don't know. I'm very confident that there are better builds for hardcore than this. This one has a similar problem to the champion DB build, for example. Detonate Dead is going to be very rough, but we're going to hit 90 all res. So hopefully not too much of a problem. We'll see though. Tomorrow we bring this to high budget. We'll try it out versus some tier 17s and we see how it feels. That's the plan. Sure, it'll be fine. Yeah, the Winds of Fate Warcry scaling is basically what sparked this entire approach. I think this build will do really well on high budgets. Like, it's doing well on low budgets, but I think the high budget is where it's gonna shine. Because then that's when you go Winds of Fate and you pump that shit out, and I think it's one of those builds that, like, the more currency you shove into it, the just crazier it's gonna get. And the problems the build has will diminish with more currency invested, which is normally the play for most builds in general in PoE. I like the idea that we're gonna go with the Forest Tiger for sure. Oh. It also helps if you don't do blue altars. And fuck your defense is over. Tends to help. Annoyance? Death Attunement right now. Oh, it's funny. Even the ranged killed me, dude. He's not supposed to be able to crit me. Nah, he's using the garb. Rude Awakening. God damn. He's not supposed to be able to crit, so that shouldn't even affect me. Oh, okay, so more damage and then speed, of course. And then I have no fist damage mitigation anymore. Okay. Well, it kind of makes sense. I didn't think he was going to do that much, though. When you're using the gem that allows you to summon 4 enemy weapons at the same time. You're talking about Unleash? Why would I do that? That would lower my damage outputs. They last for 1 minute. If I do that, I would lose damage outputs. I'd get my minions out faster, sure, but I would lose damage. Why would I do that? The duration is 1 minute. Now, in low budget, there are a higher risk of dying. You gotta keep in mind that this character costs 1.5 divine. That's it. And we're doing this shit to it. Well, it's actually 65.6 seconds if you want to be really picky about it. White Chieftain, Warcry. We get infinite power scaling that way without using Red Blade. We've been farming tier 16 since we were level 75 on this budget. Cheerleading? No, that's the champion. Cheerleading is the champion build. This is a different build. This is a chieftain. Cheerleader uses banners as well. God. This is just shouting, yeah. We're just screaming at the we're just screaming at it. Go, minions, go! Alright. I don't think I have a VP. I don't, so let's just buy one then. So this is how the low budget will do versus Eater when it's level 85. Lacking a dual socket. 4 points. That puts me at 89. 89. What am I missing? I'm lacking 3 points somewhere. Right. 2 points here for a duel, and then I think it's just a life node somewhere. Or a mastery. Where is the fucking node? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 91. The tree is 92. Oh, why do I have RT specs? But now it's 2 point. Oh, it's a dual slot. It's this one. Found it. Yeah, it's a dual slot that I had RT specs. Found it.
This is not a battle you can win.
So this is low budgets. Lacking a little bit of damage. I'm gonna try tanking those. See how it feels. Might die. Never mind.
Energize the spheres.
Some of my minions. Stop drowning me. I mean, you face tank everything this boss is doing, so it's like. I think it's fine. We did this at level 72 as well. A little tight on the surviving the explosion on level 72 though. Summon some weapons. Come here, I want to tank it. Hit me! Anyways. Low budgets. Low budgets. Still need some support gems to level up. Oh, look at this. Aw. So 20. And deal with corrupting blood, murdering specters and AGs and low budget builds. Well, they're gonna regen multiple thousands of life per second with this build. Like multiple thousands. You'll be fine. So, that said, I will be back tomorrow. And I'm going to host you guys over to my co-host, my lovely co-host, as DM always says. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to bring this build up to high budget. High budget. That's going to be fun. So you guys give DM a big one welcome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be live at 12 o'clock CEST. High budget with this build, and then we'll see how much we push it. It's going to be fun. I think the high budget is going to be crazy cool to see. So what we're going to do is move the build up to high budget, do some maps, and then we're going to see if we can handle doing a tier 17 with it. I think that's the plan. Guys, give him a big one welcome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, as always, stay safe, keep rocking. Have a great fucking night, everybody.
And